Dun 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 dun. And another one, dun, 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 dun. Another one bites the dust. What's up, everybody? My name is Ricardo Acosta. This is Filmtopia, and welcome, welcome, welcome. I cannot believe it. We are in episode 3. Are we? Yeah, episode 3 of the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I just want to say hello to everybody, all my fellow Filmtopians that are returning, and to all of you that are new, welcome. Let's see. I don't know if you guys know or see. I just made a slight change today, which was like a different overlay, and it kind of gives me like a widescreen type of look. So we're just gonna try that out. If not, we can always go back to the other one. But what's going on, everybody? the gang's all here. The gang's all here. RHZ Zoom in the house. Super Kid was first. RHZ Zoom was second, and shout out to RHZ Zoom, usually always first in a whole lot of other things. Pyro Hell, what's up? Oscar Sanchez, let's go, baby. Ulysses Pena, shout out to you. Dang, what's going on? And my brother from another, Adrian, sup, Filmtopians? Let's see, Jordan's in the house, yes sir. Let's go. Human ramp. Let's go. And Noel. Noel is Mr. What do I call him? Mr. First prize winner. First giveaway winner. Yes. Cool. Well, what's up, everybody? Want to welcome everybody. We are, like I said, week 3 or episode 3 or however you want to say it, but we are in the thick of it, in the middle of it. This week, it's reported that we're going to get a pretty long episode. It's reportedly 53 minutes. 53 minutes. Subtract 6 to 7 minutes, so we got about 46, 45 minutes of an actual episode, which is pretty cool. And considering the fact that I believe this week the showrunner, it's slipping the name's slipping me right now, but the showrunner said that again, it reaffirmed the thing that I keep saying, which has to do with this show being shot like a movie, like, and it's very, very apparent now. And yes, Human Ramp. No, sorry. So it's 6 episodes for the entire season, not 5. So it's gonna be 6 episodes, and so far so good. Like I said, the past 2 weeks we've gotten it does feel like a movie. We're getting the exposition, we're getting the conflict, we're getting a three-act story arc, and I think these next 2 episodes are really gonna be pretty cool. As you can tell, Zemo's back in the house, hence why I've got this shirt on. Yeah, and Super Kid, yeah, it does feel like a movie. Again, they're gonna market every single one of their shows that it's a cinematic experience, but this one more so than a lot of others. Or I'm maybe just comparing it to WandaVision so far. This one's for sure a movie. Again, you can kind of parallel it to the Justice League parts, the way they did it in parts, the Zack Snyder Justice League. So it's part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5, part 6. This is kind of in that same vein. Yeah, RHG Zoom, a small movie every week. Yes. But yeah, guys, I'm excited to be back. Oh man, today it's funny. Like, I don't know if it's because in California it got a little hotter this week, so I feel that's what it feels like. It feels like dehydration per se, but I feel like more what's the word? I wouldn't say groggy, but tired, or not tired. It feels like dehydration type of tired. So that's why I got my water next to me, and we're gonna stay hydrated. So what's new? Let me ask you this: have you guys been able to check out the news videos that I've put out this week? No worries if you haven't, but if you have, go check them out. They're the most recent videos on the channel. But right now I'm still in like beta mode, still trying to figure it all out. Nothing's set in stone, so it would be nice to just get a feel for what you guys are thinking and all that good stuff. James McGinn, my guy, what is good? Welcome back. Super Kid, yes, I love those videos. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Super Kid. Yeah, so there's so right now I'm trying to refine it, right? Something I'm using a lot. The term that I'm using a lot right now is execute and refine, and I think it's just a very fitting saying, because it's really simple. Execute and refine. And I know for me, I get stuck in like sometimes a little cycle of not being able to put something out because it's not good enough in accordance to my standards and all this stuff. But at the end of the day, what I'm trying to just learn to do and just do is execute and refine later, or refine the next time. And so that's what you're seeing a lot of on this channel. But I appreciate everybody sticking around and checking it out. Let's see, James McGinn. Do you think this show will have any multiverse theme later on? I'm kind of enjoying the real life type of plot they have. So, in my personal opinion, I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna go the route of connecting this to the multiverse stuff that they've got going on. I perhaps towards the later episodes, post-credit scenes, there could be some sort of tie-in to like Captain Marvel or Wanda, but for now, I think they're gonna stay grounded, and this is more of a bridge to get to the multiverse without really referencing the multiverse. And I don't know what that is yet, though. So I do think this is a stepping stone, which obviously, each thing in Marvel is, right? It's a stepping stone to something else. But I think this is a stepping stone, a silent stepping stone, in the sense of it's not going to be a direct correlation. Now, on the other hand, RG Zoom says, when is Loki coming out? So Loki is supposed to come out in June. It was originally supposed to come out in May, but they switched it over to June. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm getting confused now. Let me see. When is Loki coming out? Okay, yeah. So it's coming out June 11th. Yeah. So June 11th is when Loki, the series, is coming out. Now that one, I feel is gonna have some sort of tie-in or direct reference to like Multiverse of Madness, Spider-Man 3. So that's what I'm thinking. And yeah, Adrian, so originally it was May, though, so you're not necessarily wrong. It was May, and then when the whole Black Widow thing happened, how they pushed it back to May, then Loki got shuffled to June, and then Black Widow ended up moving to July anyways. So it's funny. We're actually going to get, on one of these Thursday to Friday evenings of the Disney Plus drops, we're going to get, I believe, episode 5 of Loki. And if you choose to pay, Black Widow will be available as well. So that's gonna be a fun night. I believe that happens. I believe Black Widow comes out July 9th. Let me see. Black Widow released. Yeah, July 9th, 2021. And that should be when, theoretically, episode 5 of Loki should come out. I'm really, really excited about the Loki show because Tom Hiddleston with Owen Wilson just looks like so much fun. And then the theme, the score, the vibe they showed with the trailer that they've shown so far, it just set it like perfect, set the mood perfectly for me. Do I have a particular what if I want to see? Ooh, that's a good one. Are you I well, here's the thing. Do we know which what ifs they're doing? So what if Marvel let's see. I'm going to look it up really quick. I just want to see if they're like if we already know which ones they're going to give us. But let me think off the top of my head if I could just get a what if. Hmm. I'll come back to this one. I like that one. But I do want to know if they're going to, if they already have them, like, if we already know which ones they're going to what if. RHC Zoom says, I have seen vids that people are saying that in the trailer, Loki was there to save Black Widow or something like that. I don't know. Honestly, the biggest takeaway from Loki that I got was that it seems like a show that's gonna be utilized to somehow bring Loki back into the main timeline, somehow weave him into back into the MCU because I think he's too talented of an actor and I think he's just having so much fun in the role that I don't think he's necessarily done, and especially because if you look at Chris Hemsworth, Thor's still living on, Thor's still going on, and that doesn't seem to have any signs of slowing down. Then, because of that, I can totally see Tom Hiddleston or this Loki show propelling Tom Hiddleston and Loki back into the regular timeline. Let's see. I like Marvel. I am most hyped for Moon Knight, but I am excited for the other shows also. Yeah, I'm excited for Moon Knight, and I'm very excited for. Man, I'm excited for all of them. But okay, so I'm really really excited about Loki. I'm really really excited about Blade, and I'm really really excited about Moon Knight. Those ones are like my top three right now as far as shows. Stephen Cummings is in the house. Good evening, everyone. Adrian says we saw a couple of them. There's T'Challa with the Guardians. I remember seeing that. I remember seeing the promo, but I just can't remember what other ones there are. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then a different version of Cap. Yep, RHZ. Uh, Stephen Cummings says there's a chance we might get a more evil Loki by the end. Um, I don't I don't know if it's gonna go down that route. I think Loki's just. I think they're trying to disassociate Loki with being evil. Well, he's mischievous, right? He's, or however you say that. I can't. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Mischievous, but and that's in his nature. But I don't know about going full on villain. Um, I think his character development, his character arc has gotten to a point where, and his utilization, I think is definitely on the good side. And I don't know if they'd want to, shove him over to the bad side per se. Yeah, Adrian's saying the same thing. I think evil Loki is done. He's saying he will always be a trickster, but his common goal will be more heroic. Yep, and that's how I feel as well. Trickster till the end, and we saw that literally in Infinity War, when we originally thought that was the end. But trickster till the end, but not evil, in my opinion. And I Like Marvel says 40 minutes. Yeah, we got about 40-ish minutes until episode 3 of The Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy to think we're halfway there. How many was WandaVision? WandaVision was 9. Dang, we'd only be a third of the way there versus now we're half. um, but you know it's funny. It's good and bad, right? But like the whole staying grounded or feeling grounded with this show, you know, it feeling like a more grounded show and more of a show that doesn't, you know, necessitate theories and all these things. I think what's awesome is that this show is just letting us breathe, and we've got months and years ahead of us to have other shows or other properties within the MCU that are going to have us like going crazy like WandaVision had. So I'm not too worried about that. I mean, even as you guys can tell, like um, I think we have about 10 people in right now. Whereas in WandaVision, we had a lot more, right? Like we had a whole lot more. That's actually how most of you found me, which was awesome. But I'm not too necessarily worried about, you know, not being found right now because I get why. There's just not a lot of um, m- uh, mysteriousness, right? Not a lot of mystery, which gets people to be like, oh, I wanted to see what people are saying, right? But I guess what I'm saying is I'm hanging in there because I know that we're gonna get that WandaVision trip again, which is like I keep thinking about it. It was so fun. This is a perfect way to put it. WandaVision was Thriller, right? Like the big pop album, and this one is a deep cut, right? It's like 10 out of 10, but it's those deep cuts that only a few select know. So y'all are like the few select that show up to these ones, which is awesome. And when we look back later, you know, in 6 months, in a year, in 2 years, in 3 years, in 10 years, we'll be like, dang, we were the select few. Beast is in the house. What's up, Beast? Love the layout, my friend. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It is something I'm trying out for the night. Don't necessarily. I came across these earlier this week, and they were free, which is awesome. I'll. It was for like a live stream. It was through a live streaming channel. But and they had this free link for these things, so maybe I'll put the link if I can find it again. So you guys can check it out. Jaden K says, "LOL, are those pop figures giveaway?" Ooh, I don't know. I do got Zemo over here. Got Zemo. Let's see. Got Sam. And got the one and only Bucky Barnes. You know what's funny though? Last week, right? It was last week that I wore the Bucky type of shirt. That feels like so long ago to me. Like that's when I put my hair down and it was the Bucky shirt. But wow, this week went by kind of slow to be honest. Or wait, fast or slow? Mad Cake is in the house. Mad Cake, what's up? Ooh, Adrian, this is a good take. This is one of I call these guys, by the way, whenever I think there's a comment or a take that makes me go like, ooh, I call them screenshot takes or I'm gonna screenshot this and put it on my wall one day. But Adrian's saying, I'm hoping for a real Silence of the Lambs reveal for Zemo. If you guys haven't seen Silence of the Lambs, that's the Hannibal Lecter series or collection of films. That's the first one. And that would be awesome. That would be such a trip to watch. And the acting chops on Daniel Brohl is, he could pull it off easily. Easily. Oh, I like this one. Human Ram says Loki. Loki might have a Suicide Squad feel to it. A villain forced to do good work. This Loki never learned his lesson when he escaped New York. This Loki will probably really hate Thor. That's true, right? You do got to keep in mind that this Loki is a is a is half the Loki that we last saw, which was in Infinity War when he got choked out. You know, that's not the same Loki. Hence, you know, that's true. Stephen Cummings agrees. Beast, Adrian saying, "What's up?" Yeah, and Brawl is fantastic. Brawl, guys, if you guys haven't seen Inglorious Bastards, go watch it. If you've never seen the Tarantino movie, that would be a perfect Tarantino movie to dive into. It is such a genius movie. Adrian and I were talking about this last stream about what was my favorite Tarantino movie, or what I thought was his best work of art. And we came to the conclusion that, yeah, it's Inglorious Bastards. I Like Marvel says, have you watched Godzilla versus Kong? Question is, have you? But yes, I have watched it and I really liked it. I really really enjoyed it. But I definitely, one thing that I wish could have happened was to have been able to watch that action packed roller coaster of a ride on an IMAX screen. Like it was kind of, what's the word? Like it was very I thought it was this is too strong of a word, but lack of a better word, it was a disgrace to watch it on a small screen per se. One thing that I wish I would have just, done, even if it would have taken some time to do, but figured out a way. And I think Adrian tried this one time with his iPad, but figured out a way to like blank it up. So like the TV's there, and then like maybe tape some a blanket or something, and then find on the internet the right like distance I'd have to be from my size TV, and then put the blanket there so like so it feels like I'm in a movie theater. I wish I would have done that. But as far as, I'll tell you this, guys. So spoilers, or this is a slight spoiler. I'm not gonna say anything crazy, but this is just more of an opinion. Um, Go into Godzilla versus Kong with a just open, fun mind, and just look forward to the fact that you get to watch these two apex um, alpha alpha male type of characters go at it. It's like watching, Batman fight Superman. Um it's like watching Messi versus Ronaldo. It's like watching Kobe versus Michael Jordan. Do you see what I'm saying? So if you go into it just thinking about that and not worrying about it getting nominated for an Oscar, about the characters, the human characters, because I'll tell you that, like I said, the human characters was sometimes cringy, but again, it was just fun because when you put it into context of what the movie is trying to achieve, you're just like, this is perfect. Lizzie says, I have arrived and I'm ready to bully John Walker. Dude, the John Walker the John Walker hate on the internet has been real. Guys, I was always thinking about it. I'm like, as an actor, right? Do you take on a role that could like sully or tarnish or be attached to you forever? And I was thinking about it and I'm like, man. So take, for example, Wyatt Russell, the actor that plays John Walker, Captain America. Um, he gets the opportunity to be in a Marvel show. He gets the opportunity to be Captain freaking America, but you're not the true Captain America, right? And so it kind of leaves you like, I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. So I still don't know the answer to that question. What would I do in that situation? But it's funny though, because I know I've done it myself where I look at an actor and I just associate that actor with a certain role that I wasn't fond of in when it pertains to the story, right? And so it's not that I hate that person at all. I'm more just judging that like overall actor on like the character they played, but that goes to show how well they played the character because they made you believe that they were that. And so that's a very interesting topic. It'd be crazy. Do you take on a role that will have people hate you forever? Because some people can't, again, disassociate your character from like who you are as an actor. But yeah, it's a tough one. Adrian says it's the best MonsterVerse film of so far. Yes, easily, easily, guys. So I actually my favorite prior to this one, my favorite one was Godzilla 2014. That was my favorite out of the three that were available. This one easily, it was perfect. You go in, you go straight into what they're trying to do, and it didn't drag on too long. It didn't stay. It didn't overstay its welcome. It was just like boom, 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 boom. And you know what? Another thing I liked, and I read this from Adam Wingard today. Um, this is a actually I won't say this part because I'll let people watch it. Um, or maybe I'll say it later. Steven says, "Okay, I will see you all after the show. Time to make my food. Go and get that food, man." Adrian said, Adam Wingard did a fantastic job. This kid's career is about to blow up. Yes, and if you guys didn't know, Adam Wingard actually just got signed on to direct Thundercats, which is, I think, going to. And here's the thing. One thing I was going to say about Adam Wingard earlier was Adam Wingard he seemed very confident in his work. He seemed very confident in what he brought to the table. And if you guys watch the fight scenes, this is what separates a decent director, a good director from a great director. Um, there were little minute things that you don't necessarily know he did, and this could have been in this could have been suggested by someone else, but as the director, you're the final say. So Adam Wingard, if you guys watch the fights, it's really, really cool how this was, I thought, like very, very new that they brought to like a big blockbuster film, which was on some of the punches and on some of the action sequences between Kong and Godzilla, you had like this GoPro style POV like look. So when Kong would punch Godzilla, it kind of seemed like you were riding his shoulder. And I forgot, at the moment I can't remember the name of these types of cameras, but it's the one where you put on your waist and it's like a stick and it goes up, and so like when you move, you look like you're drunk. Um, but it had those types of shots. I thought it was really, really cool and very just like something you don't pick up or you don't necessarily know until later. Wow, I didn't know this. Adrian's saying he's actually a great director. Your Next is one of his best films. Wow, I didn't know he did Your Next. That's awesome. But yeah, Thundercats is the next one. Adrian, me and him are on the same wavelength right now. Clay Bear Travels, what up, what up, what up? Hopefully 10 minutes early again. Let's go. Oh, that's true, guys. I know sometimes I fall behind with the comments, so I'll try to make sure around 11:50 ish that I stay up to date with the comments because sometimes the Disney Plus drops earlier, and I think that's just going to be from now on. I think they're just going to drop kind of randomly between the window of 11:50 and 12, and that's just in order to avoid the whole crashing thing that they've had. Claybear Travel says, "Nope. You cherish playing the villain." This is in reference to my thing about do you play a character everybody's gonna hate, but it's a great opportunity. So Claybear Travel says, "Nope. You cherish playing the villain. If you start out as a villain, you should stay the villain a couple times and then you should switch to the hero 10 movies down. That's a great way to look at it, actually. But the one thing is, you really dig yourself into that hole of being like the douchebag, being like the the pretty girl, being the pretty dude, being the all these things. So the word's pigeonhole. That's the word I was trying to. Adrian says, I actually love Wyatt Russell, and I think he's doing a great job. He'll be fine. Yeah, and here's the thing. Like I said, I'm going off of the or the like real hate people had on the internet because they couldn't disassociate Wyatt Russell with John Walker. The Claybear Travel says playing an unlikable character didn't stop Adam Driver though. No, well, one thing about Adam Driver, if you're referring to Kylo Ren, I personally really liked Kylo Ren. I thought it was one of the things in the sequel trilogy that I actually really liked. And I definitely would have loved if they could have gone the Colin Trevorrow route. I think that would have changed everybody's mind about, especially Kylo Ren, because he would have gone full dark side, and he would have been irredeemable. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, Human Ram says, I'm not watching Godzilla versus Kong for character development. I want to see the biggest gorilla fight the baddest lizard ever to exist. Yeah, let's go, baby. And then Adrian says Gareth Edwards basically turned his 2010 film Monsters into a Godzilla movie. I did love that with Godzilla. So the reason why the reason why I really liked Godzilla #1 was because when it was the first MonsterVerse movie to come out, so it was the first kaiju like character that we had in like a long time per se. But what I really liked about that movie was the fact that, and a lot of people didn't like this about it, was it didn't have too much monster in it. But this is maybe an unpopular opinion, and here I go. But I actually kind of liked it because within me, I understood that it was the first movie of many. So in a way, what I kind of liked was the mysteriousness, the exclusivity, the unique visual shots that we did get of Godzilla. Like I actually liked being, I guess the word's teased. Like I liked being teased throughout that movie about, oh, are we about to see him? Oh, where is he? So that's what I really liked about Godzilla. One thing I do wish is I wish they would have kept on Bryan Cranston's character, the dad to that soldier, a little bit longer. But yeah, that's my take on that. And Mad Cake, yes, John looks like Carl from Up to Me. One day on these live streams, I'm gonna have like dialed in, like pictures and stuff that I can like switch over to, have them on deck. Just be like, oh, he said Captain America, John Walker. Okay, or Up, Grandpa. Here we go. Granny America. I'm gonna catch up on this, guys. Lizzie says typecasting is fun up till the 10th time. Yeah, right. But I mean, if you at that point, you're at the 10th time, I mean, you gotta just embrace that and just go with it. Let's see. What did I miss? What did I miss? Adrian's saying, wait, Mad Cake says Captain Squarehead. That's so funny. If you guys don't know, the grandpa from Up has a square head in the movie, which is funny. Adrian says, but in this particular instance, Wingard is being given the golden spoon due to Godzilla versus Kong, and I think you're talking about Thundercats, or you're referring to him having free reign in Thundercats. Got it. Yeah. I hope so, guys. I hope so. Here's the thing. One thing that we got to remember about Warner Brothers is, and I believe Warner Brothers is Thundercats, right? Uh, Let me know. Let me know where Thundercats is lying within. But what I wanted to say about Warner Brothers was I wanted to mention how Warner Brothers, as much as the whole Snyder verse, thing is going on right now, and how we've seen Warner Brothers step into and start changing things, not giving like their filmmakers full autonomy and stuff and changing things. One thing we do have to remember with Warner Brothers though is that Warner Brothers does house like filmmakers per se. So what we're seeing now is at Netflix, what we're seeing now is Netflix is kind of becoming like the modern day Warner Brothers in the sense of it's like the home for filmmakers. And what I mean by home for filmmakers is you go over there and you get full autonomy on your work. And where Warner Brothers kind of did the same thing, you know, for the past few decades, they'd give like a director his own like little universe. So we have the Christopher Nolan Warner Brothers corner. We have what's his name? Matt Reeves with Planet of the Apes. Wait, no, is Matt Reeves Warner Brothers? I'm pretty sure it's Warner Brothers. And so we have that, or is it Universal? No, it's Warner Brothers. And we have that little pocket. So that's what I wanted to say about Warner Brothers. I just wish that they can get their stuff together for DC and Justice League, and man, Zack Snyder needs to get his the Snyderverse back. Um, let's see. Claybird Travel says, "How about that crazy Suicide Squad trailer?" Yeah, now we've gotten two Suicide Squad trailers. I don't know if you guys have seen. So we got the Red Band trailer, and what a Red Band trailer is, guys, is you'll see it at the very beginning. It'll be like uh, the red tape with text over it, and what that means is that it's like a not safe for work type of rated R type of trailer, and it was fantastic. I thought it looks like so much fun. I cannot wait to see what life looks like around August. I'm really hoping to see that one in theaters. Um, I'm really appreciative of the fact that we have been able to watch stuff at home. Instead of withholding it, we at least get to watch it at home. But I definitely want to see Suicide Squad in theaters, like, and just feel that energy, because that's an energy movie, guys. Laughs, cries, cheers. Go. Hey, by the way, go ahead and give this video a like. If you guys are excited about Suicide Squad, and if you guys want what we're doing is these likes are gonna help give good energy into the universe so we can go watch it in theaters safely. Common 663 Oxide, man, I'm hyped for the episode, but hell, I have online classes. Listen, you take care of that classwork. The beauty is that episode will be there. This episode will be here, and it's all good. Yeah, Gunn is gonna absolutely no. I honestly think this is gonna be better than what we've gotten from him in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I think the free reign of not having like Disney as your corporate overlord, it being there's a limit to what he can do. Going over to the Suicide Squad and having like another uh, group style movie, but this one with no limits. Jeez Louise. Starro, yeah. Damn, that was such a did you guys know? I didn't know that was gonna be the villain. That was pretty like Wow, they went there. Adrian said he went there. We're on the same wavelength tonight, Adrian. You say everything before me. Heck yeah. Yeah, Adrian saying Thundercats is Warner Brothers. Yep. Claybear Travel says, I don't feel like theorizing with Falcon and Winter Soldier as much as WandaVision. I never really understood what was going on in WandaVision, so I was compelled to theorize. In Falcon and the Winter Soldier, the show seems more linear. Yes, that's the word. Thank you. I've been trying to figure out the word, but I'm going to start using the word linear. It is a very linear show, which makes it just very refreshing when you foil that to what we got in WandaVision. Mad Cake says it also doesn't leave you as much with questions as WandaVision did, which made people want to theorize too. Yeah. Every episode seemed like it wasn't progressing and just throwing us in circles till the end. Yeah, so it was. So the thing with WandaVision, in my opinion, was it was what I think happened with WandaVision. I think they kind of got handicapped with the fact that they I honestly think this is a big thing, but I think they really handicapped themselves with the runtime of each show. And handicap, and I'm not saying that in a negative connotation. What I'm trying to more say is the reason why we felt the way we felt was because of the runtime for each episode left us with way too many questions for a week's worth of time. Let's just say you extended it a little bit more and threw in a few more things to at least quell really far out theories. That's what I think did happen. Adrian saying Taika Waititi for Starro, fingers crossed. Yeah. So what the? I just realized that went out. One of the things with that movie is we were theorizing that, or it was said that Taika Waititi is in this movie. So we're hoping that is him. I'll be right back, guys. I got to turn this live. My bad. Oh man, that was funny. The first time, finally, it finally happened. I slipped up with one of the light things. I had it running on battery instead of the AC. Oh man. Noel says the magical aspect of WandaVision was what made the theories go crazy. Yeah, the magical aspect exactly. Especially knowing that the multiverse is coming with Doctor Strange. Yeah, I think that had a huge we were literally theorizing for two movies in the future. Not it wasn't just for WandaVision. Here with the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, we kind of don't know what this leads into. We knew we were being told, like officially, not rumored, we were being officially told that this ties directly into Multiverse of Madness. And then there was whispers of how, it could Wanda be in Spider-Man 3. So very great point there, Noel. Thank you for putting that out. Reddick's in the house. What's up? What's up? What's up, Reddick? No worries, man. Never have to apologize for being late. Just be excited about being here. That's all I could ever ask. AJ's like, all right, I'm gonna try. I don't know. I can't even remember an Australian accent right now, but I'm gonna try. Uh, I'm trying to do Korg. I can't do Korg. I was gonna do. Hey, what's up, Ray? My name's Starro. I'm a giant star. I can't remember how to do it. Kiwi accent. Yeah, that's the accent. I'm gonna try it again. All right. I no. I. Oh, I can't do it. Hey, what's up, bro? My name's Starro. I'm not doing it right. I'm trying to think of Korg. Oh. All right, here we go. Hold on, let me think really quick. All right, he says, "Hey, Thor, what's that guy's name? The Fortnite player's name in Endgame? What was the Fortnite game player in Endgame? Something 6ix9ine. Write it in the comments if you remember. Cause that's the way New Master 69. Okay, the reason why I need that is because I'm gonna try to do the line from Endgame, and then that gets me into the. Okay, okay, it goes. Hey, Thor, New Master 69's online again. Oh, I can't do it. But yeah, I love like if that's the Adrian, if that's the like, is that what it's really called? That's a Kiwi accent, like the type of accent Korg Waikatai TT has. Cause that's like my favorite accent. That's so cool. Ah, okay, Kiwi accent, got it. Mad Cake. Hi, hi. My name's Korg. I'm king of like, I'm king of like the leader here. Oh, I'm kind of like the leader here. Oh man, I just like whenever. That's one of my like when you're feeling down or something, you need to lift me up. I just think of like a Korg type of like back and forth, and it's so funny. Ah, yes, yes, New Zealander, yes. Taika Waititi, the actor, director, writer, Oscar winner, is from New Zealand. Yes, and Kiwi. That's yeah. There we go. But yeah, guys. So on my clock over here, it says we are 10-ish minutes away from the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Um, I'm really really excited about tonight. Like I said, it's gonna be the longest episode we've gotten yet, which is gonna be awesome. All right, Claver Travels. Here I go. All right, all right, all right. Let's go. Allow me to do. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Korg. I'm kind of like the leader in here. I'm made of rocks, as you can see, but don't let that intimidate you. Oh man, like I said, my biggest thing with that with that accent is it always puts me in a good mood. Oh man, that's something I want to do. Um, something I want to do is uh what do you call it, like accent or reenactments of stuff. I love doing stuff like that. Mad Cake says the warm up. Yeah, the shoulders. uh, I like Marvel. That was good. Thank you. Thank you. Claver says you kind of straight into Ringo Starr. Oh man. Adrian says good. A little Scottish, Irish, English at times. But otherwise a solid effort. A solid effort, bro. I love the word brew and mate. Oh man. I can't wait to go to Australia and New Zealand. That is something that I've been wanting to do for a long time. Um, I'm really, really, really excited about going over there. All right, guys. I'm getting word that the episode is up. I'm gonna check on my end to see if it's ready to go for me. But let's see. Uh, oh yeah, it is up. All right, guys. So I'm gonna put my timer up on here if anybody just wants to stay in line with me. But no worries. Sour Patch Nessa, it's me RXLI. Oh, what's up? On my sister's account. Sorry if I missed the first two streams. I was tired because I had the last 2 weeks. Well, sorry to hear about the last 2 weeks being rough, but I'm hope everything's better, and that's what we're here for, to help you feel better. So Uh, definitely, Adrian. I'll definitely hit you up when I'm there, without a doubt. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and sync the timers. Let me pull my timer up. Okay, I'm trying to. I need a stopwatch. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right, guys. Everybody, I will see you when you come back, and have a great episode. Friendly reminder to always, always, always cherish the last first time you get to watch this. Remember that. So enjoy it, scream, cry, laugh, do all that you can, because you don't get to see it for the first time again. All right, here we go. In three, two, one. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, I just realized we're watching this. This is awesome. Man, Panavision with the red Monstro 8K sensor. This looks beautiful. I don't know what it is about this week, but it looks really, really nice. Zemo. Shout out to Zemo, guys. This Marvel intro, guys. I will forever be this hyped when I hear this. Oh, this fanfare is just, let's go. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Oh, says we got it's a commercial, guys. Cheer, cheers, brew. Cheers, Adrian. Global Repatriation Council. Yeah, Lizzie, documentary time. Oh, snaps. That's like the highest form of disrespect. Being spit on. We're about to see Zemo, y'all. Adrian, let's hope it's this Hannibal Lecter vibes. Silence of the Lambs. Apparently, Sebastian Stan is Clarice right now. Director Schugel. Oh, this is straight inspired by Silence of the Lambs. Great call. Oh, snaps. He's. Imagine it worked. Round of applause for Daniel Bruhl being back. This actually surprised them. Brings you out of jail. Seriously, Lizzie, when hasn't Hydra had something to do with it? Shout out to King T'Chaka and T'Challa. Ah, the Prince, Machiavelli. Oh god. This is sick. Let's go. I love this little narration thing, how it already happened. Oh, this is sick. So he's about to tell Sam he's already broken out. I love this, guys. Oh, they went the hypothetical route. I thought it. Oh wait, no, it did happen. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That was just the intro, guys. Oh man. Seriously, Adrian, such a great dynamic. Oh. Baron Zemo. Hashtag not my Alfred. Yeah, Adrian Zemo's Alfred. Yeah. Uh, Whoa. Oh shit, that's Bucky's um little booklet he had at the beginning in episode 1. Okay. we we get it, Bucky. We won't look at it again. 40s music. What the? He's out of line. Marvin Gaye. Shout out to Marvin Gaye. Bucky's about to throw him out of the plane. Madripoor! It's actually happening. Just imagine, guys, tonight we get this bombshell. That'd be fucking crazy. I got chills. Annie. Adrian says it's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. Pimp. Oh shit. The smiley tiger. Oh god, this is hilarious. Oh man, guys, I love this episode. Oh, this is gonna be the club scene in the trailers. Yeah, Lizzie, this is really cool. And yeah, Adrian shot impressively well. Ooh, this beat. Oh, it's. Ooh, I'm gonna go sample this after. Oh, oh. Guys, the vibes this is giving off is just. Oh my gosh. Power Broker, did you guys see that? It said Power Broker is watching. Did you guys see that? Oh, damn. Don't drink it. I love these. Oh, he's about to go on a trip, guys. Oh, he's about to go on a trip, guys. Oh, Yo, the Winter Soldier's so badass. Just to confirm, Bucky's faking being controlled, right? Like that's part of their character play. Oh, this song. Oh, that's slow mo. Oh shit. Smiling Tiger's probably there. Oh, okay, yeah. They're faking. Wilfred. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh she. On speaker. That's so big. Oh fuck. Damn. Leave your weapons. Was that Bitcoin? Am I tripping? Was that Bitcoin? I love this, guys. I can't run in these heels. Oh my gosh. Well, duh. Ha ha! She back, baby. Yo, you're killing it with this dialogue. I love it. Sharon, if you're watching, I just want to say we're glad to have you back, and I love you. Lizzie loves her more. And the best barbecue. Hosting clients. Sam got jacked, yo. A new cat. Pet psychopath. Wilfred Nagel. Put your shirt on, Sam. This isn't the Snyderverse. Yo, this is the most club I've gotten all year, guys. Zemo looks so out of place. Damn, this shit slaps, yo. Zemo. Yo, that's how one of my homies dances. He goes. Ooh, a big fight's gonna happen, y'all. That coat. Oh yeah, it's a setup, Adrian, for sure. Guys, these are the containers that were stuck on the Suez Canal. No wonder it took a week to. Ooh, song though. Oh shit. The Winter Soldier. Oh, oh, yo. Roro. Ooh. Oh, what a badass throw. Oh, snaps. Oh, she about to break that. Oh, Isaiah. They're talking about Isaiah, right? That's crazy. Oh, he got blipped. The power broker. Doña Madani. Damn, dude, Sharon's out here taking care of everybody outside. Everybody. Damn. She straight up wiped everybody. What the fuck? They just got RPG'd, my guy. Wait, that's the serum, right? Or he didn't, or did he not get to answer? I forgot. You like Livy? This is like Rush Hour. Lee! Lee! You go this way, I go that way. Oh shit, here we go. That's just the type of dude Zemo is, man. Wounds your leg so he can kill the person that helps you. Such a sick mask. I've been looking for that mask and I can't find it. Oh, snaps. Yo, Adrian, straight up, this is not a Disney show. And I love it. What did you just see? Come on, Lee. Sharon, please come back with us. Oh my god. Yes, yes, they did it. Oh my god. I'll tell you guys why I clapped right now. But at the end, I'll tell you guys at the end. It was a Civil War reference. Yeah, the move your seat one. That's like my favorite thing from one of my favorite things from Civil War. They're gonna give it to the kids in the camp? How does she know already? it's It's okay, Eddie. There's always tomorrow, tomorrow. Man, I could watch Enfys Nest all day. She's awesome. I love this parallel, guys. These two storylines they've got going on. This guy's rich. Wait, that's all the serum? Was that super soldier serum? Because if so, holy God. Okay, food and water. Oh, fuck. What the hell? Yo, I thought that was their car. Holy God, she did that. Holy shit. The heck? Like he picked that up? Meaning like he saw that a few blocks back or Was it Sharon? Oh, there it is. Oh! Wakanda, y'all. Oh my god, yo. This is it, guys. This show is it. Yo. Yo, hear that Wakanda music? Oh, man. Round of applause for Kevin Feige, Louis Desposito, and the rest of the crew. Carrie Scogland. Oh my gosh. Derek Kolstad. Derek Kolstad. Guys, you guys know who wrote this one? I just realized. You guys know who just wrote this? Derek Kolstad is the writer and creator of John Wick. Let me make sure that's right. Am I tripping or tripping? Sorry guys, I'm still watching. I'm rewatching the end kind of. Yeah, written by Derek Kolstad, guys. Wow, that's explains so much why it's good. Has he been writing all the other ones? All right, guys, I'm checking for post credits. I don't see any. I think we're in the clear, guys. As far as any post credits. All right, guys. So really quick, let's give a round of applause and a air horn. This episode, guys, by far is the best piece of Marvel content that we've gotten in 2021 and in 2020. This was awesome. Like this was awesome, and something I have to just point out right now, and even though it might fly by some of your guys' heads because you're just not interested in this, but I am going to advocate for more Marvel series and movies to be shot with a Monstro 8K sensor. The vibes, the feel, the color science, just the texture and just the straight up grittiness that these episodes were getting, especially with this one, for me it transcended this episode to something else. It didn't feel necessary like Disney Marvel, and I've never had a problem with Disney Marvel, but this one for me, guys, it didn't feel like Disney Marvel. Something Adrian pointed out during the whole during the show was that this felt gritty and that it wasn't like they were showing blood. They were showing stuff that we don't normally see from Disney sort of properties. And I was very, very stoked about what we just saw. So, wow. Seriously. Oh, man. Let's get into it. Oh, man. I like Marvel. Who was at the end? So, guys, we just saw the Winter Soldier, Bucky Barnes, detach himself from the group. He was led away like with a breadcrumb trail, a Wakandan breadcrumb trail, and the reveal was, as far as my knowledge goes, I couldn't figure out who that was specifically, but it is a Wakandan, someone from Wakanda. You picked that up from the music that started playing, the score, and it was just perfect because we know obviously his ties to Wakanda, him being the white. Is it the White Wolf? Yeah. So wow. Lizzie says I have to get going or my doctor's gonna yell at me. Go, go, Lizzie. Thank you so much for being here. You made it through all the way through the episode. Um, you know where to find us. uh, Reddick says I just read that Fritz and Simmons from Agents of Shield will appear in Spider-Man No Way from Home. No Way Home. I gotta check that out, but I don't know about Agents of Shield anymore. I don't know how Kevin Feige views all that, so we'll see. Yeah, people are saying a Wakandan. I don't know, someone from Wakanda. Yes, and Lizzie, there is no post credits. Noel says I completely forgot about Wakanda. Yeah, like you forget when you're watching the show, like the tie-in that this is gonna end up having. Lizzie says, bye. Sharon is the love of my life, and Walmart Cap can eat a worm. Peace out. Hey, I'll tell you this. Sharon is the love of a lot of our lives. So grateful to have you back, Sharon. Thank you so much. Please, please stay with the crew. Find your way back with the crew. We want to see more of you. Adrian says the monster looks great, but I still prefer film. I'm not complaining when it comes to TV series though. Yeah. So, yeah, he's talking about the Monstro 8K sensor and versus like actual film. Adrian says most of the MCU is digital though, so it fits the aesthetic. Yeah. Sour Patch Nessa, RXLI, aka RXLI. Do you think Walker is a good Cap? As far as like, guys, when John Walker, aka Wyatt Russell, started talking at the beginning of the episode, I'm telling you, as a actor, I really, really enjoy his presence. His voice has a very unique sort of tone to it, and it's a very he plays whatever this Captain America John Walker is becoming, whether it's an anti-hero, whether it's a douchebag, whether it's a villain, whatever he's turning out or shaping up to be, he's playing it perfectly. And having him foiled with Lamar Hoskins, like, I don't want to say innocence, but Lamar Hoskins, like, true call to justice or true call to being someone like um, of service. I think it's a great duo they have going on over there. And I said that in the episode that they have a great storyline with Lamar and John Walker. And then they have a great storyline being paralleled with the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Denmark Girona, what's up? What's up? Welcome back. Shout out to the Philippines always. Denmark, if you haven't watched it, go watch it. Go watch it. A lot happened, guys. This was the long, like, again, going back to, I feel so satisfied. I feel so satisfied again with another episode. I feel very satisfied in pertaining to the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and left you at a point where you just got so many different emotions, and you got to experience a lot of things during what do you call it, the episode. Sorry guys, I started thinking about something else. And it ends in a way where you're able to go into next week just nice and clear minded, nice and ready. So yeah, this is awesome. All right, Adrian's gonna spoil the end, guys. He says, "Ready? All right, here we go." It was Agatha all along. Oh, by the way, I really want to shout out. This deserves an applause. Major shout out, guys, to the score and the soundtrack choices made for this specific episode. I was jamming out. I was feeling it. It set the tone. It's exactly what a soundtrack and a score is supposed to evoke from the audience, and it got me like beautifully. And then even the references to like music. So they referenced Marvin Gaye. They just did a lot of things that I didn't see coming, and I'm very stoked. I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm like high energy because this was my cup of tea per se. Like as far as a a a section of the MCU, like a cutout of the MCU that I'm stoked to be a part of right now. Like I'm stoked to be in right now. Woo! So pumped. Um, Sour Passionessa, aka RXLI, says someone leaked the shirtless Sam today. Yeah, Sam's yoked, guys. He got yoked for this, and he's. I think I saw a Looper video. I saw a Looper video on Sebastian Stan how he got fit for the role. And I didn't finish watching the Sam one, but he got yoked. I think that's the first time, right, that Sam's been shirtless per se. I know we've seen the Winter Soldier like that, but I don't think Sam was ever did that. Oh yeah, and Adrian says that was a Snyder Snyder scene, that shirtless scene. Oh man. Mad Cake's got another good one. Who, who's been messing up everything? It's been a Wakandian all along. That's a great one. A Wakandan all along. Noel says the score was good, especially that Winter Soldier theme. Yeah. Honestly, though, it was so sick because you obviously know, with the camera movements of that last shot with the Winter Soldier, you know that the reveal was going to happen exactly how it happened. But I loved how right before we actually got to see, you hear the that Black Panther theme. I was like, yes, yes, guys. This episode again, I was so stoked, or I'm so stoked at how this episode turned out, at where this series is going. Power Broker, guys. Oh my gosh, Madge Report. All this was just, it was so beautifully executed, so beautifully shot, so beautifully like just crafted. And like I said, at the end, I saw that it was written by Derek Kolstad. If you guys don't know, this episode was written by Derek Kolstad. Derek Kolstad is the writer for the John Wick series, the creator, not just writer, but the creator and writer for the John Wick series. So that was pretty awesome. And then the backing of producers like Kevin Feige, Louis Desposito. Dude, this is getting awesome. It's been awesome. That's what's great. Not one miss for me so far. And Adrian says it's all Henry Jackman, a great choice for this series, especially with his earlier ties with the film. Of definitely so hyped to have him back. Oh, Jonah Mandel's back. Called it. He said Power Broker last week. Wow, this episode was insane. From Jackman's music to the action choreography to the reveals and the setups. Sharon Carter has a much deeper connection than we are all thinking. Yeah, Sharon Carter is coming back in a big way. I don't know how, but I'm just so excited to find out. Oh man, Adrian pulled out the Annie card. Oh god. Oh my gosh. Mad Cake says, yeah, when she got in the car and she says something to that woman, I wonder what Sharon is doing. Yeah. Oh man. Jonah says, we're only halfway, and wow, each episode keeps me speechless. We're still on the climb of the roller coaster, and next week we're hitting the top of the climb. Yes. So, great points there, Jonah. I was saying before the stream that this obviously is a straight up movie that's just getting sliced up into parts. And so the first two were the exposition, conflict, and the first act of this 3-act structure. So right now we're in the heat of it, in the midst of it. So next week should really be some crazy stuff. And then on top of whatever climactic things we get in the finale. Woo! hyped, guys. Hyped. You know the vibes. Guys, by the way, if you guys are new, if you guys are just joining us, welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Ricardo Acosta, and this is Filmtopia, where we talk about all things films and filmmaking and movies and TV and all that good stuff. In the bio underneath, there is a link to the Filmtopia Discord. That's where we have all this and more, but every day, all day after this. So go check out the Discord. Make sure to join if you haven't joined. And then if you'd be so kind, make sure to give this episode a like and hit that subscribe button. We are on the road to 200. Right now we are at 159, I believe. We are at 160 actually. Hey, that's a let's go. And so make sure to hit that subscribe button. We're working our way up. So let's do this. I'm hyped, guys. I'm hyped. Woo! Let's see. Oh man. You guys are awesome. Seriously, you guys are awesome. All right, so Joe Montesero says, "Bro, who was that in the end?" So as far as my knowledge, right now, I don't necessarily know who that was. I've never seen that person before, but we all know it's a Wakandan. We all know it's a Wakandan. The score said it all. The Winter Soldier's ties to Wakanda. Woo! I'm just so hyped because this is happening, y'all. Adrian says Sharon Carter is Mephisto. Attention, everybody! Spoilers. Sharon Carter is Mephisto. Oh man. Noel says this series format is really giving depth to a lot of characters. A lot of character development is happening throughout the series, and I'm all for it. And so, but what I really, really love about it is the fact that we're getting, I would call it non-Disney-fied development. Like if the whole backstory to the Winter Soldier is a pretty grisly one. So for that, and then to see Sam being someone that is like going against certain codes that he wouldn't have gone against before, it's pretty awesome to see like the type of like character depth they all have. And then we haven't even touched on Isaiah yet. That's gonna be a whole big thing in the next few episodes. Oh my lord. All right, got it. Calm down. All right. Sour Passionessa says, I think my mailbox is Mephisto. Denmark says, road to 160 subs. Yes, thank you so much. We are on the road to 200 subs. Let's see if we can get there. Common 663 Oxide said, I literally got goosebumps when Bucky takes that Wakandan bead. I thought Black Panther would jump behind Bucky. Guys, when the beads, those Wakandan beads or like the breadcrumb trail type of thing that they pulled off, I actually didn't. I maybe did. It was showing on the bead, but I didn't pay attention that well. I didn't know where it was going, to be honest. I was just so sucked in at that moment. I was just like, whoa, what the? I forgot that these were episodic, guys. I honestly thought that I was within, like I felt like I was watching a movie, and that it hadn't been 2 weeks that we'd watched episode 1 and 2. I felt like I had finished watching 1 and 2, and we came into 3. And so when the episode ended, I was like, oh my gosh, I forgot this is episodic. Oh man. Adrian says, make sure you all hit that like as well. Do it now. Yeah. So just so you guys know, my reasoning for the like button is just because from what I've researched. So apparently the like button helps this video get out. So it helps people find it. It helps people get recommended. So that's why I asked for it. But other than that, I just love the fact that y'all are here and we get to vibe. We get to vibe every Friday night or Thursday evening or wherever you are in the world. We do these live streams from the pre-game to the during the game to the post-game. So let's do it. Noel says, I believe that the Wakandian warrior made an appearance in Civil War. She's the one that tells Natasha to move or she will be moved. Oh, I'm trying to think. Oh, okay. Maybe. Adrian says 160 now. Yeah, we got 160, baby. Let's go. We're at 160, guys. It's an honor. It's an honor. I don't take that lightly. That's something that we've been working a whole lot towards, and little by little. I've always said, if it takes me years to amass, more subscribers, but they're awesome subscribers, that's better than just amassing a lot, right? So we're a community and we're a family here. So let's keep that going. Guys, I haven't even talked about Zemo, but Jonah Mandel says, I love that they have made Zemo into an anti-hero more than an anti-villain. Also, Walker is that's a guys, that's a line right there. That's a bar. If you guys know what rap is, that's a bar. I love that they met. Listen to it again. Jonah says, I love that they have made Zemo into an anti-hero more than an anti-villain. Also, Walker is seeping darker and darker with more and more rage. The rage. When things are going his I'm Captain America way. Yeah. Great points, Jonas. Seriously. WB says Sharon is working for the CIA agent in Madripoor. Yeah. Was that clarified? Was that confirmed? Adrian says, good to see those likes go up. Thanks, folks. Yeah. Stephen Cummings says, that was Black Panther's bodyguard. I just can't remember seeing, like, I can't remember when I've seen her. Does that make sense? So I know, I'm assuming it's someone we've seen. I just can't remember, at what point in the MCU we found her. I'm going to check on Twitter really quick, see if they're already, like, okay, hold on. Well, you guys probably will put it here in the chat. Let's see. David Vision says she was in Civil War, Black Panther, and Infinity War. But what's her name? What's her name? Adrian says Florence Kasumba. Florence Kasumba. Let me see. I'm gonna look it up really quick, guys. Oh. Okay, Florence Kasumba is the actress's name, right? That's her. I mean, yeah, her real name in real life. And now the character's name is Adrian's saying it was Ayo. Yeah. Let's get a confirmation on that. Jonah Mandel says, if you go back and watch the first bead, it has a very definite Wakandan symbol. Yeah. So when I was watching it, I definitely don't think that I picked up on any sort of like etching or sketching on the bead, because I was trying to figure out what it was in the first place. But yeah, guys, hyped. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling about, like, just in general up to episode 3 of the Falcon and the Winter Soldier? Is it on a scale from 1 to 10, 10 being the best, and you guys can put in like 9.5, 8.7, you guys can put points next to it, but let me know in the comments, what are you guys feeling so far? Give this whole the first 3 episodes like just a consensus rating for yourself, and then I'll develop mine and I'll let you guys know what mine is. Clay Bear Travels, this is a great one too. It's insane that every time Zemo talks, he's absolutely right. Yeah, it's funny. Zemo and Daniel Brühl, the actor that plays him, who is a perfect casting choice. Zemo's one of those people that's in everybody's lives that's just like, he's so smart, it hurts, or he's so smart, they're so smart, it hurts. They're so smart, it's annoying. They're so smart, it's breathtaking type of smart. Adrian says, look up Ao from Black Panther. It's her. Yep, it is Ao. Yep, yep. Ao is a member of the Dora Milash, tasked to guard the Golden Tribe. Ao protected T'Challa throughout his rule, although she was forced to briefly follow Eric Killmonger when he had defeated T'Challa in ritual combat until T'Challa returned and defeated Killmonger. Okay, let's go. WB says pure speculation regarding Sharon as a CIA secret agent. She could be a scroll. Guys, I think scrolls are going to be sprinkled into every single thing we see from here on out. I hope not. I hope they abstain from scroll in this series and that is Sharon. But we'll see. Christoph Michael Clarence, welcome. Bucky revealed himself as the White Wolf. Hopefully, we would see him in a white suit. I don't know what we're gonna get as far as like that, but guys, we are at the point. Keep this in mind. We are at the point in the series where we have basically seen 90% of what we've seen in the trailers, which is awesome. Meaning everything we see from here on out is just new. The only thing now that we're missing is the moments where Bucky and Sam are like training with Captain America's sword, if I'm not mistaken. Andrew Cartagena says, I was kind of confused at the beginning of the episode, not gonna lie. Guys, do you guys remember the beginning of the episode? The beginning of the episode was so funny because it just gave you straight up WandaVision vibes. It was a commercial. It was for I believe what repate repatriation, and I looked that up, and what it means is the definition is the return of someone to their own country. So it was a repatriation commercial, and I don't remember what did it have like a tie-in to the episode, or was it one of those type of WandaVision things where it was just put there and then we'll figure it out later. Yeah. All right, Andrew's got 8.5 out of 10 right now. Okay, cool. 8.5. I like Marvel. 8.5. Jonah Mandel, when Zemo put on the mask, I got really scared he was going to turn on him, but then he legit just went straight up badass good guy. I really hope that they keep him alive after the show. Bucky's still number one. Guys, the dynamic, I believe Adrian said this as well. The dynamic between these three was like top notch, exactly what I wanted from the absolute beginning. Um, they nailed it. They straight up nailed it. It was with Bucky, Sam, and Zemo put together. That was a dream trio that 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 we didn't know we needed. And I think, like honestly, just go back into your Marvel depths and just think of like the character interactions. That was some top tier character interaction. WB says feeling good 8.5, expecting it to rise in the future. That's a great and it's consensus so far. A lot of people are saying 8.5 as well, but I like 8.5 and it leaves room for it to get even better. Another 8.5. Noel. Adrian says the first two episodes are much better with episode 3. Overall, so far, 8 out of 10. Okay, Adrian, I see you. Zemo. Noel says Zemo will be the new Loki. Yeah, like the the McShivious. Yeah, I know what you mean. Sour Patch Nessa RXLI says, yeah, it's Ao. Mad Cake says, Dora Milaje. I love saying it like that. Dora Milaje is the group of Black Panther bodyguards named. Yep, there we go. Yeah, Claybear Travels. Daniel Brohl eats up a scene. Guys, he killed it. I'm more interested in seeing what he might do than what Falcon and Winter Soldier are going to do. Right now, the star or like the spotlight or where your eyes like draw are definitely to Zemo because just the performance, but also the the I feel like the story's riding on what Zemo has in store. By the way, guys, if you guys haven't seen tonight, I'm rocking the Zemo shirt. I'm rocking the Zemo shirt tonight, and yeah, I love this shirt. This shirt is like when I put it on, it's got really nice material. I really like it, and then but I'm really stoked because I've been trying to find guys like this. What do you call this? This mask for like the longest. I can't find it. You guys know me. I go all out. If I can dress up like said character, I will do it. If you guys haven't seen, I dressed up like a bunch of characters before. This is the next one. I can't find it though. I can't find one that's as nice or that looks similar to this one. Jonah Mandel says currently at a 9.2 slash 10. Bucky has always been my favorite character, and to see the development of his character into something that is so filled with depth, I love it. Jonah Mandel, that is a screenshot thing because I agree with you. Adrian says, "Yo, I see more watching now. Please hit the like if you're new, guys." Yeah, another really quick. If you guys have not joined the Discord button or the Discord, make sure to hit the link in the bio. It will take you to the Discord, and we have a lot of fun over there, and we have a lot of things that are being developed over there. So make sure to join that. And then, secondly, please subscribe to this channel. To stay up to date, you guys can watch all the videos I've posted so far, and if you guys like any of those, make sure to be subscribed to stay up to date with those. I try to get you guys the daily news of what happens in the movie world. So definitely, I think it'd be worth your time to hit that subscribe button and then hit the like button just to make sure this video gets out and is able to find other people, as it found yourself. Woo! I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm really, really hyped. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm really, really hyped. Jonah Mandel. Also, Bucky's such a badass, saying he will take the shield and use it himself, becoming Captain America before Falcon destroys it. Guys, I really, really like the fact that like Bucky is. I mean, because we've seen in the past Bucky just be so distraught / so muzzled. I think that's a good word. I think he's been very muzzled throughout the series, throughout like his appearances in the MCU, but we understand why. Now to see him unmuzzled and talking and like sharing his feelings and showing who he wants to be, who he thinks he is, who he's been, it's awesome. Seriously. Claybear Travel says, "Sorry, I gotta do it, and I'm willing to accept I'm wrong." Not a lot of people are, by the way. But I theorize Zemo will use the serum for himself. Guys, so when we saw, right, that the scientist basically confessed to a lot of things, we saw Zemo murder the scientist because, I mean, from a surface point of view, what it does is it gets us to believe that Zemo needs to kill that guy because it goes against what Zemo's about. And so he's killing him for the greater good, per se, to make sure that the serum doesn't get out, to make sure that he can't, make more serum, all these things. So it's cool that they're throwing us off the scent if that's the case, but I don't know right now. I can't figure that part out. I'll come back to that. Jonah says commercial had a connection. It was the place the Flag Smasher stole from. Okay. But was it immediate? I don't remember if it was immediate. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Guys, I've been trying to say this word all night. I forget how to pronounce this word. I'm saying mischievous. But Adrian is trying to correct me, and he's saying mischievous. There we go. There it is. Mischievous. Oh man. Thanks, Steven. I appreciate it. Thank you, Adrian. Oh man. Guys, this was one of my favorite parts of the episode. Oh, and then the other part that was my favorite thing, that's a deep cut. But really quick, I'll talk about this. Zemo dancing was hilarious. That was Go watch my reaction, right? Go back in the video and you guys can see like I was laughing my ass off. Laughing my ass off. So, but here, I wanted to get to this point. Do you guys remember the seat part? The you're not going to move your seat up line? Guys, that to me that was my favorite part of the episode because one of my favorite aspects of Captain America Civil War was the dynamic, that early dynamic that we got between Bucky and Sam. And in the Beetle, right, in that little car that they were in when Sharon gave them their stuff, like the shield and the wings and all that stuff. um we see Captain America talking to Sharon and making out and stuff, you know what I'm saying? But then you had Sam and Bucky in the back, or in the car. Bucky's in the back and Sam's in the front, and Bucky's like, "Can you move your seat up?" And then Sam's like, "No." Guys, I was dying when I saw that. I die laughing to this day. So when I saw the justice for Bucky in this one, I loved it. Oh man, I know that's a deep cut, so not a lot of you really maybe caught on to that or care about it as much as I do. But that was my favorite part of the show so far. Andrew says, was anyone else just really mad when John was acting like he's so superior because he's the new Cap? Well, here's the thing, guys, is it, this is a um this is a hot topic right now about John Walker um being so hated by the internet. It's actually crazy. Oh man. Yeah, and Adrian saying it's all part of character development. He's meant to be a douche. Yeah. Ooh, this is a good one. Steven says, so in wondering what Sam drank, that tequila with snake guts in it, will have some unknown side effects. So I don't know if you guys know, but a famous show like George Lopez, that sitcom, we see in episodes where George drinks a tequila but with like a worm in it. It gives you psychedelic things. What if this whole episode was a psychedelic trip? What if the whole show is a psychedelic trip from Sam? That'd be a trip, actually. Imagine that. Oh man. Let's see. Where am I? I lost myself. I lost myself. Jonah Mandel, I think the shield gives Bucky hope and is a way for him to become something more than what his past is. By taking the shield at this point, he is becoming the hero that Steve has always seen in him. So, one of the great things about Endgame that I loved was when that transfer of the shield. I really, really loved how Bucky had stayed back and told Sam to go over to where Cap was, talk to him. And then when Sam turned around and kind of like looked at Bucky about like, what's up with the shield, and Bucky just nodded like, dude, you deserve it. It's yours. I thought that was a really cool moment because I do think that Bucky is a character that I want to say like he's a character that although the tragedies he's caused under spell, under unconsciousness per se, or under he is a character that by all means well and just wants to not be who he is. He was always meant for something greater, and I think we're seeing that now, and we're gonna see that. Noel says, I've heard people starting to turn on the MCU after the release of Justice League, saying that it's too comedy driven, but both of these series seem to be shifting it to a more serious, mature tone. So here's the thing, guys. Keep in mind, at the end of the day, Marvel will be under the banner of Disney. That is not going to go away no matter how much someone wishes it. But I'll tell you this, they have so much clout so much power, and they have the one and only Kevin Feige to be able to barter with their overlords, right? Like with their superiors, with their executives, to be able to do stuff like what we're seeing in the Winter Soldier and the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Um, and that's again because of the track record that Kevin Feige and Marvel has been able to lay out over the course of 12 plus years. Um, so it's been earned. It's in a way like they can't go rated R, right? Disney can't go rated R for business reasons, right? They probably have mandates within their company that they can't do that. But what I'm trying to say is that the beauty about this show is that this is a we're brushing up right against where we can take it, and I love that, and I love it. I love it. Kleber Travel says my reasoning for Zemo using the serum will be to kill Bucky. That's actually crazy. I started thinking about that right now. How what if this whole thing leads to the demise of Bucky, closing his character for good? That actually be very that's pretty sad. Like I'm thinking about it, and that's like pretty sad. You know what would be crazy, guys? What if like this is all part of like a master plan, right? He stops playing Bucky because his obligations will necessitate Sebastian Stan as Luke Skywalker. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't know. But oh man. Agent saying always great when they use callback jokes, makes being a fan worthwhile. Yeah, it does. That's exactly what it feels like right now. Claver Travel says, "Oh man, when I heard that John Walker is after the Carly gal before anyone else gives me the idea that he's working for the power broker." Ooh, oh snaps! I didn't even think of that. In response to Noel, Adrian saying, "I'm a Snyder fan, but I don't see people turning on the MCU. If anything, they will just gain an equal appreciation for stories that aren't filled with quips." Yeah, no Joss Whedon quips. Adrian says Marvel is great, but they do make a lot of their dramatic moments less impactful by filling them with jokes. Yeah, but I like this point. But that's okay, and that's the thing, guys. Is I think we're at a point right now. We're at this inflection point in movie cinema history where we know what Marvel is and we love it. We've proved that we loved it. Go look at Endgame. Most the top box office grossing movie of all time up until a few weeks ago because Avatar re-released. But that shows we loved it, right? That shows that everybody in the world loved it, not just America, not just North America, everywhere. So, with that said, now it's DC's turn to be able to be like, hey, we're planting this flag and we're doing it this way. But the thing is they spent a lot of time arguing, getting cold feet with what they entered into with Zack Snyder. Zack Snyder had this specific vision, and DC went in thinking just they went in with cold feet and they never really got behind him. And it's sad because look what would have happened if they would have. If they would have just let it ride and let it play out. Dang it. But what I'm trying to say is look at the Elseworlds like type of thing with Joker, Matt Reeves' Batman, Robert Pattinson, and you have that like the dark DC, and then you got like the DCEU with Black Adam, Aquaman, all these things. So I'm okay. Like as a fan, I can live with both. If you give us both, I'm smart enough as a fan, and I feel like a lot of people are as well, to be able to understand if there's a Batman here in theaters, and if there's a Batman here in theaters, and if there's a Batman here on TV. I'm pretty sure that it would do well. And again, don't try to be like Marvel. Be you because you've got the DC. You've got the DC. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But neither here nor there. Let's get back to it. Jonah says, I would cry more than I did for Black Widow if they kill off Bucky. Yeah, Jonah, I didn't know your Bucky love went that deep until today's episode. I didn't know that was your favorite character. So, like I said, I hope it doesn't happen. But I'd be pretty sad too. Like I said, I felt sad when I thought of it right now. Noel says, I'm a Batman fan in particular. The differences between the two are noticeable, but I enjoy both. And that's the key word right there. That's the key phrase is, but I enjoy both. So if anybody's listening out there, any executive, understand, we love both. We love both. We really do. We don't need to pit ourselves against each other. Nobody needs to pit us against each other. We'll show up to both and we'll love it. We promise. Just make it good and retain original visions if you're going to start with them. Trust in the process. Hashtag trust in the process. Jordan Lyman says, Zemo is a mastermind. I'm consistently watching his every move. Well, hey, we are all watching. And guys, when he put on the mask and he shot the scientist, I really loved how he came back around. Because at that point in the story or in the movie, you're thinking, oh, he's about to turn. He's about to, like, you know, there's about to be a fine line drawn and he's gone. But no, he picked him up in the car. Oh, man. Let's see. Andrew says, I already knew that Godzilla vs. Kong was going to end like Batman vs. Superman. Yeah, guys, by the way, spoiler alerts just in case you're not aware. We will, be aware that there may be comments or I may reference Godzilla versus King Kong, Godzilla versus Kong tonight. So just in case you haven't watched it. Jordan Lyman, Zemo definitely stole a serum when the thing exploded. Wonder what he's going to use it for. Yeah, that's the question right now. But I forget, in the episode, did we see him actually grab something or are we just like theorizing he, grabbed something before it all blew up? I Like Marvel says, I think Bucky will die. He has been in 5 movies already. Yeah, and that would be sad. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I really hope for Bucky's sakes he continues on. But as a Sebastian Stan, Luke Skywalker fan, like I want him to be Luke Skywalker. I would love for him to either be able to split both jobs equally or go ahead and transition into being the young Luke Skywalker that trains Grogu. Oh, man. Guys, really quick, if you are joining us again, welcome to Filmtopia, where we talk about all things movies, TV shows, streaming, and yeah, if you would be so kind, make sure to hit that subscribe button to stay up to date to all movie news. That's something that I try to get to you every single day. And we're a work in progress here. We're trying to figure this whole thing out and figure out what kind of content you guys want me to make. So let's do it. Let's see. Comment 663 Oxide said, I'm damn sure that they will not end Bucky's character arc at a TV series. On the contrary, for me, I actually think if they were going to end him, I actually do think this is the most appropriate place to do that. Because Bucky is is like a great supporting character / superhero, but we haven't seen him in a capacity where he's the lead. Hence, he wouldn't necessitate a theatrical release to be killed off or to be dispensed of or to just, be set off into the sunset. That's my opinion for that one. Andrew says, look how long it took Iron Man to die. Bro, trust. Yeah, but what's his name? Bucky is not Iron Man. And Adrian's saying, yeah, Bucky ain't going nowhere yet. Like I said, guys, I don't think he is, and I don't want him to. But I do think it would be appropriate for him to some sort of sacrifice himself or have an ultimate sacrifice in this show. It would It would have the most weight. The most weight if he did it here versus in a movie. Lord Basty Pagdanganin? Lord Basty Pagdanganin. I'm sad there's no Disney Plus here in the Philippines. Oh, that is. I didn't know that. So that means Denmark Garone. I'm sorry, man. I'll try to explain to you next time what the episode happens. I didn't know you guys didn't get it. Jordan Lyman says, at Jonah Mandel, yikes. Supervillain or anti-hero coming up maybe with Zemo. He's just too smart to die. And not only that, right? I always put on the producer hat. As a producer, though, getting rid of Zemo or getting rid of Daniel Brühl, I think would be a mistake. Hence, you're right. He's too smart to die if you were to write it that way. Claybert Travel says, yeah, I wasn't theorizing that Zemo would actually kill Bucky, but if Zemo took the serum, that would give him the edge he needs to kill off superheroes. Yeah. I don't know what's going to happen with that. Would you guys want to see Zemo take the serum? I actually personally think what makes his character like abnormally great is the fact that he doesn't need the serum to do what he's done so far. He almost undid the Avengers. As a normal genius billionaire philanthropist. Okay, he's not a philanthropist, but you know what I'm saying? Like as a rich, just normal dude. And we didn't know he was rich back then. Jordan Lyman says, theorizing. Yeah. Oh man, this is awesome, guys. This definitely has more vibes or more in parallel to when we had those WandaVision streams. Like we're definitely able to talk a little bit more. I know the last 2 weeks it's been kind of quiet. It's been kind of like okay, but this one got me hyped. Stephen Cummings says, I believe Nick Fury has his eye. That's a good one. On everything going on. This world includes having good agents he can trust like Sharon in places of possible threats. There we go. Let's go. Jordan says, hoping Isaiah Bradley fights in this. Yet, guys, we haven't even gotten to Isaiah Bradley. Yo. Definitely thinking his grandson is going to become a part of the Young Avengers. I think that's for sure. You can pencil that one in. But then again, we thought Wiccan and Speed were. But yeah, I think that's for sure. I can't wait to get more Isaiah Bradley. And the actor playing him, I can't remember his name for right now, but he is a phenomenal actor. If you haven't seen him, he's great. Welcome to your live, Rob. On your left. Cap on your left. Yo Turb, you think Slim Shady could be Power Broker? Yo Turb 11 years ago. Slim Shady. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Noel says, I think that the Shield practicing with both Sam and Bucky is at the end. Yeah, so that's one thing about that part of the trailers, right, that we've seen so far is the practicing of the Shield and stuff. I think that is somewhere towards the end, but I don't think they would have shown us that without giving us something incredible in between that. Let's see. Where am I? Lord Basty Paraganin, but I watch it online in X movies. Oh God, that's okay. Welcome to my life, says Rob. Says, wow, Sharon Carter kicks ass. Maybe villain or the new like Black Widow. Hey, that's a great pickup. I did not ever think of that right there. whether replacing Black Widow again as Black Widow or just replacing her as a character, as a type of character like Black Widow. We'll see. Jonah Mandel says very, very early prediction. Zemo will be the main bad guy for Phase 4 leading to Kane. Wow, that's a huge one. That's a huge prediction. Let's see. Phase 4. How deep are we into Phase 4? I don't know. I don't think so, just because of the fact that Phase 4 includes Multiverse of Madness and Spider-Man No Way Home. And I think whatever's going on in there, I think that's the whole cake, the whole sandwich right there. That's it right there. Andrew says, I really want to see Kane the Conqueror. That would be really cool. Kane the Conqueror. Nick Fury is the power broker. Any thoughts? I don't know about that. Whoa, that's a good one too. But no, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I can't wait to find out who it is and stuff. That's going to be awesome. I Like Marvel says, the last 3 episodes are going to be very action-packed and exciting. I think there is going to be a surprise cameo the last episode. We learned our lesson with predicting those cameos, though. Oh, man. Claybear Travel says, if Nick Fury has his eye on everything and the power broker is always watching, it could be a parallel. Could be, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see about that one. Carly might be redeemed at the end and maybe come on the good side. She might also join Young Avengers. You can feel the internal conflicts with this team already. Guys, that was one of the biggest parts of this episode for me, or as far as like where I was just like, whoa. First of all, when the car exploded, the I want to call them the night shifters. What are they called? The flag smashers. Did I say night shifters? So the flag smashers, when they were leaving that facility and had all the stuff, the food and the water and stuff. When I was watching the episode, I actually got pretty scared because I thought the car that blew up, or I thought whatever blew up was their car. And it was actually that she had, if I'm not mistaken, correct me, but if I'm not mistaken, she blew up that facility, right? And she said that's their language. Like she was saying that's the only language they listen to. And that was, they had built her up to be very, very sympathetic all the way up until that point. It was just, I thought it was really, really well executed. It achieved what it was supposed to, and that was to get me to go like, whoa. Adrian's saying, yeah, he's not big enough to be a main villain. But one thing I do want to say about that, you're right on that. He's not big enough, but he's savvy enough to pull off a transition. Like in the eyes of Marvel, or in the eyes of like whatever you want to call this, I feel he has the, and I'm not even talking as a character, I'm more talking as like a, just as a transition point. I think he could pull it off. Jordan says, think Zemo will take a Loki type of role though. Yeah. That's someone else also thinks that as well. So maybe you guys have something on there. Jonas says, my reason behind that is that I think Zemo will build the Thunderbolts by gathering. My reason behind that is I think Zemo will build the Thunderbolts by gathering villains that the Avengers have defeated in the beginning parts of Phase 4. Wow. Dang, Jonah, you got all the gems today. Heck yeah. Mad Cake, good night, everybody. Mad Cake, much love to you. Thank you for stopping by. You know, we love having you here. You're always showing support. Thank you so much. And again, guys, if you are new here, welcome, welcome, welcome. Make sure to hit that like button. It helps the video get out to other people, recommends it to other people. And make sure to hit that subscribe button, because we need more Filmtopians here. We need more discussion. We need more opinions. We need more insight. Let's go. This is a community here, right? Filmtopia is Filmtopia, and we are its Filmtopians. So, welcome. Jordan says, yes, Thunderbolt. Yeah, Jonah's got a good one there. I like that Thunderbolt's prediction. Mortal will probably be on it too. Man, Kleber Travel says Zemo and Mordo definitely share the same ideals of ridding the world of powered individuals. Adrian says, "Yeah, okay, I agree with you there. He could be very different in the MCU." Yeah. Adrian Kwiatkowski, this is this is the this is what my channel should say. Anything is possible. I like Marvel says, I think Dark Avengers is coming and John Walker is the leader. Wow. That's man, y'all got the flames tonight. It's gonna be so cool to look back on these videos, right? That's the beauty of having this recorded and having it on the channel is that one day we will create a compilation, a mashup of all these predictions and we'll see what the heck happens. Adrian says, okay, this is a good one. He could be the Earthbound villain, talking about Zemo, with Kang being the multiversal villain, and we don't know yet, but for the cosmic villain. So having like three different types of villains, guys. Speaking of that, thanks for bringing that up. I think because you got to think about raising the stakes within Marvel, right? We had the Infinity Saga, which was just an immaculate piece of filmmaking and just an immaculate moment in cinema history. And what I'm trying to say is it just seems so hard to top something like that. So then so then I started thinking, I'm like, well, how can Marvel like outdo themselves? And then you think, okay, you've got definitely a plethora of characters that haven't been introduced. You can bring those in. But now thinking on the villain side, I've always thought there's a big bad. Like there's going to always be a big bad. And that's true. But I've never thought of multiple big bads. And this one really brings that up where I think Marvel might be going down the route of, and they've always had multiple bads. And I'm not saying that's going to change that part. But what I'm thinking is what could be different that we've never seen before, at least I haven't, is having multiple big bads. And I don't know how you could execute that and stuff, or at least not right now. Right now, I just thought of that in my head. But that would be a very interesting thing to do and something very Marvel innovative, something very Feige innovative that I could see happening. Jonah Mandel says, for those that don't know, the Thunderbolts are a team of former supervillains turned superhero. Yet I think that they're turning to being heroes will have to have them face the Avengers beforehand. Dang. Guys, you know what's crazy? I always sit here ever since Endgame ended, I always think to myself, man, if we're lucky enough and, knock on wood and stuff, like if we get to see Avengers, what are we on? 5? Like the fact that in our lifetime we'll get to see Avengers 5, Avengers 6, Avengers 7. Like that's just a mind-blowing thing to think because what we're in store for, we have no clue like what's going to happen, but I just know I have so much faith in Marvel and in Kevin Feige and all those people, all the team that they're going to pull it off and we're going to see like it's going to continue to just elevate and elevate and elevate to the point where we're going to have to get to, and I've said this in other streams before, to where there's going to be so much like elevation and you can't top the next thing that we're going to see crossovers. I'm calling it. We're going to see crossovers of comics and crossovers of properties. Because once you're not able to like top yourself, the only way to top it is to like, right? I don't know. That's just a prediction. Don't kill me for that. Jordan Lyman says John Walker definitely took that serum. He looked sick and dizzy in the beginning of the episode. Something tells me he took more than he should have. He wants to be Cap so bad he'll do anything. I have to watch that again. I don't remember that well. Let me see. Let's show you, mate. Let's see. Or, yeah, I'll have to check that out again. Jordan Lyman says cosmic villain coming up in Eternal storyline, most definitely. Yeah, the cosmic villain for sure. I think that is a very confident prediction for sure. Adrian says, Rick, it's already confirmed by Feige that phases 4 through 5 will be based on Earthbound and cosmic stories, so it stands to reason there will be a villain for each platform. So hyped. So hyped, guys. Like, seriously. Like, I get really excited no matter what route they go. I'm just very excited to see the the post Infinity Saga level um of raising the bar, right? I just can't wait to see what they have in store for us. Like, we're talking phases 4 and 5. Like, I'm already thinking phase 6, like how crazy that will be. But again, it's not me getting ahead of myself and not wanting to go through 4 and 5. It's just more of, I know 4 is going to be great. I know 5 is going to be greater. That must mean 6 will be greatest. And that just like gets me going. I'm just like, whoa. Common 663 Oxide said, let me guess the surprise cameo. Sam meets another Sam by looking at a mirror like, bruh. I'm done. I'm done theorizing surprise cameo predictions after what happened in WandaVision. Yeah, and the beauty is that we have pockets and we have different, like, there's a time and place for all of that. We can do that now. We can hold off on that. WandaVision, I think, was a perfect place for that. I'll never be mad or fault anybody for how much predicting was going on in WandaVision, even if it led to having us not feel as satisfied with whatever ended up happening. But what I'm trying to say is keep theorizing at whatever pace you want to. Just know that we're going to get like a show like WandaVision sometime in the future, and you'll really be able to go at it there. For now, let's just enjoy the ride, yo. Jordan says, shout out to Jordan. She in the chat. Let's go. The number of people that's going to be in these movies won't fit on the damn screen. Guys, I'll never forget Avengers Endgame. The portal scene. Whoo, man. That is straight up. Oh my God. Justin, I don't think Walker has taken the serum yet, but will definitely do so by the end of the series, as well as Sam. Ooh, I didn't even think of Sam, guys. Sam taking the serum. Wow. I don't know. I think that's it. I think that's the one. Steven, same here. Well, my brain just exploded with too many ideas. Time for bed. All right, Steven, we'll catch you next week. Thank you so much for being here. You know the vibes. We appreciate you. We can't wait to see you next week. Welcome to my life. Rob says, Thanos was the big bad, but didn't come into focus until phase 3. That's true. They could actually not put the big bad to the forefront until 5 or 6. Yeah, and that's guys, I'm telling you, it just gets me so excited. We're barely starting 4. 5 is going to be crazy, and then 6 will be crazier. And that just, whenever you guys feel sad, whenever you guys feel down, remember that Filmtopia told you to just remember, when you feel down or out, remember that we have to keep pushing, because we got to go see phases 5 and 6 of Marvel, and 7 and 8 and 9, because it's only going to get crazier, it's only going to get better, and it's going to be us together, in the future. So let's do it. Jonah Mandel says, one way they could do the multiple villains is by using the Cable. The Cable or Cabal? The Cable is a secret society of supervillains and anti-heroes that come together, gathered by one main villain, X, or for example, Red Skull. That's actually a great idea as well. That's another alternate way of doing the whole how to top yourself. Heck yeah, I love that one. I like Marvel says John Walker broke a door like it was nothing. Anthony Manzano says with the original slate that was planned, Black Widow was supposed to come out before Falcon and Winter Soldier. Do you think Red Guardian and Yelena make cameos during the show? No. If that was the case, they would have it would have been a requirement to have dropped um, Black Widow. That's the thing. Wherever Black Widow is right now, then it tells you what it ties into. So it obviously doesn't tie into, or not like, there's no spoilers within Falcon and the Winter Soldier, WandaVision, or Loki, or episode 5 of Loki and under. So just so you guys know, in the summer, July 9th, we're going to get episode 5 of Loki as well as WandaVision on the same day. Claybear Travel says, well, they said Spider-Man would never cross over, but it happened. So here's hoping for a Disney Warner deal for Marvel versus DC. Yeah, guys, I get scared even saying Marvel versus DC, but oh my God, I need to live long enough to see that. Steven says Disney could just buy Warner Brothers. That is true. Oh my God, dude, I didn't even realize that. That's so true. Jonah Mandel says, good night, everyone. Can't wait for next week. Awesome, Jonah. Thank you for being here. So glad you got to see Bucky the way you did tonight. I'm so happy that happened as well. So stoked about everything that's going on. Jonah, thank you for being here. Thank you for dropping some gems. Steven, thank you as well. All right, for real. Good night, everybody. UNVR says, I'm excited to watch this episode and I don't know why I'm here. Go watch the episode and come back, or go watch the episode and I promise you it'll be the best 50 minutes of your time. Anthony Manzano, Rick, for me, I think John Walker is a self-serving person. He didn't become Captain America to see people who is more about feeding his ego. Do you agree? In my personal opinion, I think from what we've seen so far, and just from what I'm getting like the feel for what I think is happening, is I don't think he's gonna go full bad. I don't think there's gonna be a malicious or a turning point where he's not able to come back from. I think he's gonna help in the fight to beat whoever the bigger bad is in this whole series. But as far as him being self-serving, I actually don't think that from what we've seen, right? From what they're building up to. And I don't think this is a misdirection, because sometimes you build up a character, right? And then at the end, they have that turning point where you're like, oh man, I didn't see that. Or like, that. But I actually don't see them doing that with John Walker. Even though he's very convoluted. He's a very convoluted character. Sometimes he's good, sometimes he's bad. But I don't necessarily think he's gonna be full bad. And so far they haven't necessarily shown self-serving. Right now, I think the best way to explain whatever he's doing is more wrongly motivated or distastefully motivated. That's the way I'd put it, instead of self-serving. Jordan says, yeah, I'm loving the ramifications you're seeing because of the blip. Guys, they are handling the blip with so much poise and so much, I'm talking about Marvel. They are utilizing it. This is how you carry a story. Because obviously that was a saga, right? The Infinity Saga was a saga, meaning you could easily kind of leave anything that's over there and stop bringing it over here. But I love how they're interweaving, they're weaving the lore from over there and all the stuff that they need to carry over in order to push the story forward. I think that's a very smart and non-lazy form of storytelling. So Marvel, Kudos to you. And then, guys, again, if you guys weren't here, Derek Kolstad, the director of John Wick, is the writer for this episode. I need to find out if he wrote the other episodes as well, but he's the writer for this episode. Excuse me. Andrew says, WandaVision taught me to not get my hopes up so high. Yeah, and again, my thing is, as a fan, I'll never tell someone to not get their hopes up high or to not express emotion or to not, like, no, express everything you got and predict everything you have. But the only thing is, the one thing that, instead of what you're saying, I would say this: WandaVision taught me to. I was trying to say something really cool here, and I can't remember what it was. But I'm trying to say something along the lines of, instead of getting my hopes up too high, WandaVision really taught me to enjoy what was at hand. Because in WandaVision, I was way too into the future. Like, I was way too like, oh my God, this is going to happen. And it's not that I got my hopes up high. It was just more like I should have really just enjoyed at the moment, like, what we were getting. I like Marvel says, I like how we saw John Walker as the way he is in the comics, kind of. Yeah, no, they're definitely giving him like a convoluted sort of whole thing going on here, which is nice because it throws us off. We don't know where this is all going. Jordan says, wondering if Cosmic, Earth, and Dark Villain will actually coordinate a huge ass plan. Loki trying to fake help Thanos in Infinity War might have just been the beginning. Wow, okay. That's imagine that. Oh my gosh, guys. This is why Filmtopia exists, guys. For me, if you guys don't know, really, really quick, for those of you still here, Filmtopia was created as a means to gather, as fellow Filmtopians. Because the thing is, when one of the biggest motivations to start this channel was, I went through like years and years and years of being like the biggest movie person that that I knew. Right, my friends are awesome friends, but they're not the biggest movie buffs or the biggest, superhero people. So, I created this because I thought when I watched the Mandalorian season 2 finale, what we saw in that finale, I never wanted anybody to feel alone in watching what they were watching, because I remember when I was watching it, I was just in my living room, just like wanting to like talk to someone or like wanting someone to experience this with me. So that's a huge motivation and a huge like compass that Filmtopia has, and that's to make sure that we're able to experience this together, talk about it together, and just bash in its glory together. So yeah. Welcome to My Life says, by Phase 7, Disney will own DC and they will have a Justice League versus the Avengers. And you say LOL, but I'll tell you this, that is so possible. Oh, man. Yeah, and Jordan agrees. And there's a consensus for sure. A lot of people would love Avengers versus Justice League. Anthony says, Rick, my prediction for the future of the MCU, if you agree... Wait, Rick, my prediction for the future of the MCU, if you agree you're not going to do one huge story like the Infinity Saga, you're going to do mini sagas. Yes, but then in a sense, it all turns into one big saga, because I think those mini sagas will have, like, Mini Saga 1, Mini Saga 2, Mini Saga 3 turn into the culmination of of something, which would in essence make it one big saga, kind of like what we've already seen with the other one. And Adrian's back. Jordan says the multiverse is still coming too. I can't wrap my head around all this. I caught a headache. Good night, guys. Jordan, thank you so much for hanging out with us. It was a pleasure. we we love to see you back next week. Please, 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 and make sure to check out the videos I drop during the week. I try to keep you up to date with everything going on with movies. So, with that said, if you're not already subscribed, make sure to hit that subscribe button. And I'd love to keep everybody around. And by the way, guys, if you guys are still here, for whoever's still here, if you guys want any of these shirts or whatever, most of the stuff that I wear, I get on Amazon, so they're linked in the bio down below, and the links are affiliate links. But just full disclosure, right now I'm trying to get into the Amazon program, and there's like 180 days that they kind of judge you on. So if you guys press on those links and you guys buy whatever you guys buy, um, it helps me basically just get my numbers up, as far as like it proves to Amazon, oh, okay, people watch his stuff and they use his links and they buy said stuff. So we'll go ahead and approve him for this program. So just want to let you guys know on that. And then make sure also, if you're not already joining the Discord, make sure to join the Discord. We got awesome, amazing things going on over there. And again, this is all beginning. We are 165 Filmtopian strong, and we are on the road to many more. And so we would love to get everybody a place to be able to chat outside of YouTube, and Discord is that place. Easter says, how come we haven't gotten any end credit scenes in these episodes? In my personal opinion, the reason why has more to do with they're just not necessary, one, and then two, this was shot like a movie. Like, this was literally shot like a movie, hence we're watching like just a big 4-hour, 5-hour movie, like kind of just cut up. Like it stops here, but to us it's an episode, and then it stops here, and then that's another episode. But in reality, you could just watch it as one big movie, kind of like Zack Snyder's Justice League. Adrian says it will happen, and that's very encouraging. I like to hear that. It will just take another 15 years or so. I'm for it. I'm all for it. Reddick's in the house. What's up, Reddick? Anthony says, Rick, the reason why I'm saying that is based on the comics. He's a self-serving person. He becomes Captain America not to save people, but to feed his ego. Like I said, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just giving more of like a alternate take, which I think is he's a misguided character. At least in the MCU, like in the cinematic sense, I think they're developing him to be misguided instead of self-serving. That's just how I feel about it. Because I don't necessarily see them throwing away Wyatt Russell away from the MCU, if that makes sense. I think he has a lot more years ahead of him in the MCU. Adrian seriously reads my mind, or I read his, because he's got all the gems. He says because it's shot more as a film. Heck yeah. I like Marvel. Says I'm still gonna theorize, just not as much as I have been. Yeah, no worries. Let's theorize while we can, but let's enjoy while we do. Ooh, I like that one. Welcome to my live says, I want to see the people who were blipped back after 5 years and found their spouse remarried to someone else. Ouch. Ouch. That would hurt. That would hurt. Oh, man, that would really hurt. Oh, jeez. Reddick says, John Walker is a B. He has nothing if he isn't Cap. He demands respect, and Steve actually deserves respect before he was even Cap. I like that one, Reddick. He demands respect while Steve actually deserved respect. Jordan says, and Fantastic Four and Deadpool. I can't. I'm leaving. Good night. Y'all are fun. Thank you, Jordan. Yeah, seriously, that's why I always have a smile on my face because I'm telling you, whenever I feel sad, I think of stuff like that. I'm like, okay, we still have Fantastic Four in our future. We still have X-Men. We still have Avengers 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We still have DC versus Marvel. Oh man. Reddick says, I'm Sharon Carter is also badass. I'm crushing on her big time. Hey, listen, I don't blame you. Reddick or I like Marvel says, me too. Reddick says, Flag Smashers are actually funded by the Power Broker, and I think Zemo will be the big baddie. Power Broker probably will be an asset in the future. Sharon Carter, I think, is trying to gain the trust of the Power Broker so that she can return home by apprehending Power Broker. Ooh, I don't know about. I don't know about that because that would lean into Sharon being more nefarious than I'd like. Does that make sense? There's a difference between breaking the law, like kind of like what Sam is doing, where he's interrogating that scientist guy, like he's using tactics that are you would call uh unethical per se versus being nefarious. And to me, nefarious is more like you have motivations that are leaning toward negative. And I don't see that sharing with Sharon Carter. Josh from NY is in the house. What's up, Josh? Also, to add about Amazon, is anything you add within 24 hours has a chance to count. So buy a pop and get anything you also need. Thanks, Josh. I appreciate that. Yeah, Josh from NY. Awesome, awesome. Thank you so much. Um, I believe so. You're right. If you press on one of the links in the bio, it kind of like it allows for 24 hours, so you could essentially buy something and it would count towards being counted towards the program I'm trying to get into. And I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Reddick said, and Danny Kolstad really made it. Derek Kolstad really made a great episode. 8.7 on 10 for me. Woo, let's go. Reddick says, thanks for that info. Yeah. Rick, do you see Marvel doing a Ghost Rider Disney Plus series like they're doing with Moon Knight, or do you think it's going to be a movie? I think Ghost Rider is going to be a series if it ever gets made. It's crazy to think the landscape we live in nowadays, where two things: Disney and Marvel are so gargantuan at this point that you can't, let's say Disney Plus didn't exist, the ability to tell these stories would have taken 2x, two times whatever it would take right now. But being able to do stuff on Disney Plus while getting your big mains on the big screen, I think is huge, is game changing. It's I can't wait till what happens in the future, guys. Larry Adams says the script for a 6 episodes doesn't feel as tight. Um, the script for a 6 episode doesn't feel as tight. I would say that right now it feels nice and cohesive. It feels nice and punchy. It feels nice and kind of right where it's supposed to be. I just hope that nothing gets crunched in the last few episodes, or shays the last two. Wait, episode 4, 5, and 6. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no. Um, I just hope nothing gets rushed in those episodes because it doesn't need to be. Welcome to my life says, what if, speaking of what if, Sharon is the power broker? She seems pretty angry at the past. Wow. Guys, that actually could be a huge turn of events, actually. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. That's actually really, really. Reddick says that seems predictable. And it seems predictable, but it seems like something that I could see them doing. Anthony Manzano says, Rick, are you excited for the Lord of the Rings TV show on Amazon? And are you also excited for the Last of Us TV show? Yes, and yes. I'm extra excited about the Lord of the Rings TV show. The Lord of the Rings, while I'm not too like deep into their book lore, um, I'm all in on their movies that they've made so far. So The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. I just thought when I saw The Lord of the Rings, and especially now as an adult, because I watched it when I was younger, but then to rewatch it as an adult is just it's a such an amazing experience because you kind of forget how awesome it is. So I can't wait for that. And then The Last of Us with Pedro Pascal, sign me up. I'll watch anything the Mando does. Reddick says, but Sharon Carter taking the throne of Power Broker by killing them. And he's saying that is plausible if it were to go down that way. Justice said they need to introduce Ghost Rider to the MCU. Well, honestly, at this point, the slate is so full that yeah, and it's gonna happen. But just I revert back to my whole spiel about the MCU is so gargantuan at this point. It has so many things that can happen. I'm ready for it. I need it. Let's do it. Let me ask you this: would you guys be good? Would y'all be good with 10 Marvel projects a year? That's both in theaters and on streaming. That's 5 and 5. Let's just put it at 5 and 5. 5 theaters, 5 movie theatrical releases, and 5 either shows or movies on streaming. Would that be something you guys would be interested in, or is that overload? Overload, like is that just way too much? Okay, we kind of need a break. Um, I'll tell you this. Um, I'll tell you this. In my personal opinion, I'm for it. Do it. And the reason why, my biggest reasoning is not just because like it would serve us as it would serve me as a fan, like how awesome that would be, but I the only reason why I'd be game for it is because of the Helmers that we have at Marvel Studios. The fact that Kevin Feige, Louis Desposito, and Alonso have that much concise direction and just such a good eye for what to make, I'm all for it. Now, if you were to put it in the hands of someone else, man, I don't know about that. I don't know about 10 projects because it'd be like 10 hit or misses. And with Marvel, you know that they're going to bat at least 900. 9 for 10 at least. Or not at least. Maybe 8 for 10 at least, but that's a crazy batting average. Easter says, heck yeah, bring it on. Larry Adams says, it'd be great. Let's go. Reddick says, but why aren't we talking that Wolverine was created in Madripoor, so X-Men is here? No, that was, guys, so this episode has so many things that you're just like, for example, Reddick's the first one to bring up Wolverine in this entire discussion. But that's the craziest thing about this episode is that there's been so many points to the episode that you're just, it was such a packed episode in such a good way. And talking about Madripoor as a city, as like what it contains, what its origins are, all that stuff. The fact that X-Men is getting closer and closer, that is just mind blowing to me. Woo, I'm psyched. Reddick says 10 projects. Get me the tickets for all of them. All of them. But yeah, guys, I'm hyped. Really quick, if you guys are not already subscribed, make sure to hit that subscribe button. We are on the road to 200 subs right now. Little by little, we're trying to get up there and just trying to gather more Filmtopians. One day, this is my goal. One day, we're gonna be at like a place that we can all gather once this whole pandemic thing goes away. And we're going to get all these Filmtopians together, all millions and millions of Filmtopians that are subscribed to this channel. We're going to go to like this this wide open space, and we're gonna rock out as Filmtopians. I'm gonna stand up on a stage or something, and I'm gonna be like, Filmtopians, assemble. Imagine that. Easter says, I just don't believe that they will ever do that many projects in a year. They barely do much as it is. We are going to have to wait for a while after Falcon. Well, here's the thing. I actually think, well, as a matter of fact, the slate that we've seen so far, if I'm not mistaken, okay, we'll count. We've got WandaVision, Falcon and the Winter Soldier, What If, Loki, Black Widow, Shang-Chi. Look, we're already almost to 10. Ms. Marvel. Is it She-Hulk? No. Falcon. The Falcon's Hawkeye series. Eternals and Spider-Man. That's 10 already. That's 10 already this year. That's supposedly slated. Reddick says, I'm amazed that even after so much points, the episode didn't feel convoluted. Yes, the episode didn't feel convoluted. It felt so well weaved together, and just it felt each point that they were making, each like point that they were hitting, just pushed the story forward, and it was awesome. It was awesome. Easter says that's all this year. Yeah, that's all. Just 10. So yeah, that's what's reported for this year. Next year, we got Doctor Strange 2. Let's see. Let's see. So watch, September 3rd, we have Shang-Chi. November 5th, The Eternals. December 17th, Spider-Man No Way Home. March 25th, 2022, Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. May 6th, 2022, Thor Love and Thunder. July 8th, Black Panther 2. Most likely within 2022 would be Blade. November 11th, 2022, Captain Marvel 2. Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania can be coming out in 2022. We're not sure. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 should be 2023. And then Disney rebooting Fantastic Four should be 2023, 2024-ish. Oh, Easter saying, yeah. So that, what I said about those 10, WandaVision, Falcon, What If, Loki, Black Widow, Shang-Chi, Eternals, Spider-Man, Hawkeye, Ms. Marvel should be coming this year, 2021. Larry Adams says, was the boss woman Silver Sable? Ooh, I don't know, actually. That's a good question. Adrian, if you're there, do you know if that was Silver Sable? It looks like her. Anthony says, Rick, with the casting of Tenoch Huerta possibly as White Tiger and the possibility of Black Panther focusing on civilization in the Americas like Incas, Aztecs, and Mayans. Whoa. But hold on. Tenoch Huerta? I didn't see this. When did this happen? I don't... Hold on. If you guys don't know Tenoch Huerta, if you guys watch Narcos on Netflix, he's in the Mexican season of Narcos Mexico season 1. He plays Rafa. Let me see. I had not heard of this. Wow, he is. Heck yeah. No. So going back to your question, the possibility of it focusing on civilizations such as the Incas, Aztecs, or Mayans, I think it opens up the door, and I think that's something that they've been wanting to break into for a while. So we'll see about that. Oh snaps! Reddick said Moon Knight 2 is next year. Yes, and next year also Moon Knight. Throw that one in. And Reddick saying I think it actually was Silver Sable. Dang, man, I'm stoked, guys. Good night tonight, guys. It was a good night for sure. Um, wow, guys, we got up to 168 subscribers, guys. That's awesome. Let's give yourselves a big round of applause. We recruited more fellow Filmtopians to Filmtopia, and that's all I could ask for. That's awesome. And yeah, I just want to really quick say thank you to everybody. I want to thank everybody that's been here, everybody that just joined, everybody that's just watching. Um, I definitely want to just really thank you from the bottom of my heart. This means a lot. I like I said earlier, I created um, Filmtopia with one of the intentions being to make sure that you don't have to experience this movie life alone. I know I have for a lot of parts of my life, but the beauty is I realized why not build a platform where we can enjoy this together. So yeah. But honestly, I think tonight though, let's see. Adrian says sorry, been away getting my food ready. Great stream tonight. I like Marvel says if it was Silver Sable, it could be setting up Spider-Man No Way Home. Wow. Easter says so after Falcon, we're going to have to wait until June for Loki. So yes. So initially what was funny was um Black Widow was supposed to come out I believe in May originally. Or it first started off with April and then it got pushed to May. And then when it was in the May slot still, they pushed Loki out of May and they put it into June. So yeah, we're gonna go about a month without one of those. Or I think we get What If I'm not mistaken, we get What If in between the end of Falcon and the Winter Soldier and the start of Loki. So then Loki starts in June, early June, and then we go all the way up until July 9th, which is the day Black Widow comes out. But that same day, episode 5 of Loki is supposed to come out. If Loki goes that many episodes, which I'm assuming it will, it'll probably go six episodes, kind of like Falcon and the Winter Soldier. So that same day, we'll get Black Widow and episode 5 of Loki. Reddick says, guys, join the Discord too. Let's hang out there. Yes, guys, again, I'm sorry if it's a broken record for those of you that have been here, but for those of you that are new, in the link, in the bio below, in this YouTube description, hit that link to go to the Discord server. We go party over there after this. We go party over there during the week. So make sure to go join that. We got some awesome things in development right now. So I always got to plug the Discord because Reddick and Adrian are really shining over there. They're taking care of it. They're moderators, and I trust them. So I trust them to make this Discord as awesome as it can be, and they're doing an awesome job. Anthony says, Rick, if Marvel debuts Namor in Black Panther 2, do you think he's a pure villain or anti-hero if they debut Doctor Doom also? Ooh, that's a great question. I could see the anti-hero route. But honestly, like right now, I think though it's gonna be mainly Namor. Like with with Black Panther 2, I think it's just gonna be Namor. I don't think Doctor Doom is gonna be in that film. Adrian says, thanks for the likes, everybody. Always good to see the likes match the viewers. That's awesome. What are we at, guys? We're at 26 likes, guys. Heck yeah. If there's any chance we can get this to 30 likes and 170 subscribers, awesome. If not, all I ask is to... Oh, we got one. We're at 27. We got 28. 28 likes. Okay, I guess we're gonna get to 30. Okay, cool. So 168 subscribers, got 29 likes. Can we hit 30? Can we hit 30? Hey, come in one. Can we get a 30? Can we get a 30? I was trying to do an auction, but I couldn't do it. Reddick says the after party after the after party is for legends. So join it. Yeah, that's what happens in the Discord. The after party after the after party, because this is the after party. This YouTube right here. Easter says Loki is supposed to have 6 episodes. Awesome. That's great, fantastic news. Anything less would be a crime. Adrian says, wow, 168. When did that happen? I looked away for a moment. Hey, it's the fire we be spitting tonight, my boy. It's the fire we be spitting tonight. No, but seriously, it's just the good vibes that we have here. That's why I'm comfortable with asking people to sub, because I know that I'm not misleading anybody. I know that the Filmtopians present here, that the Filmtopians that we already have here, ingratiate people into this community, into Filmtopia. So that's why it's such a easy thing to be able to ask. Whereas other things, you know, I don't really like asking likes or subs, because I don't know, I've never been that type of person. But with this one, I just get more excited if more people are here, more people enjoy this. So woo! I Like Marvel says Black Panther could be set in the blip. The blip. Wait. Oh, I see. Oh my gosh. That's kind of true, because with the passing of Chadwick Boseman, rest in peace to the King T'Challa. But that actually kind of makes sense story-wise, like why T'Challa wouldn't be there. Wow, that had not crossed my mind. Easter says, what if? I'm not a huge comic guy, so I don't know what that is about. Really quick, basically the basic essentially what if is going to be about is a show. It's an animated show. It's a show animated, and they're going to be like shorter episodes, I think, like 15 minutes to 30 minutes. But they're episodes of what would have happened if said thing did this instead. So it's kind of like, what if Captain America like was played by a different person? Or what if Black Panther was part of the Guardians of the Galaxy? What if, here, really quick, I wanted to look this up earlier, but I'll do it right now. Where are we? We're looking up what if Marvel. Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to look up the exclusive what if, the trailer. Okay, so the first one I see is... Okay, so Easter, really quick. Here, I'm going to try to bring it up for you. Actually, I don't know if I can. So, for example, what I'm watching right now is Peggy being Captain America instead of Steve Rogers. So that's one what if. And she's not Captain America. She's Captain England or Captain. So she's a super soldier. That's one. T'Challa gets taken to be Chris Pratt's character instead of the Black Panther. Oh, this looks really cool, actually. Just look it up on YouTube, by the way, after we're done here. I definitely recommend watching. This looks awesome. I hadn't seen this trailer in a long time, in a while, so I forgot how awesome this looked. Oh, snaps. Oh my gosh, guys. Like, go refresh yourself and watch the What If trailer. Uh oh man, it looks better than I remember. I hadn't seen it in such a long time, or since like it debuted, I think during the Investors Day. But man, that was really refreshing. Adrian says, "Quick applause for Rick for putting together this great community. We are small, but we are strong, and we will grow." You know, let's give that an applause, just like it says right there. No, but seriously, guys, from the bottom of my heart, I really do thank everybody for taking the time out of their day to come hang out here at Filmtopia. And I don't take any of this lightly, man. I know, just like Uncle Ben said, with great powers comes great responsibility, and this is one of those things. So I try to do the best on my end, so you guys can have the best experience, and then in turn, I think you guys can pay it forward. You know, because when you guys walk away from here with a smile on your face or with a better outlook or just feeling good, I know you guys pay that forward. So that's all I could ask for. Oh, Reddick says Zombie Cap will also be in the What If show. Oh man, it looks so cool. Reddick says, "Yeah, Filmtopia is the guy himself." Yeah, I'm Filmtopia. I'm Mr. Filmtopia. Oh man. Anthony Manzano, Rick, what are your opinions on the Wakanda Disney Plus series that they announced recently? So I'm really excited. That's like prime for Disney Plus. Like that's a show that you could easily make into a Disney Plus series because there's so much to like explore within that that ecosystem. So I don't know what it's about though. I have no clue what it's about. I don't think I've heard or read anything about it, but I did hear they were trying to make one. I just don't know what it's about. There we go. Captain Britain. What did I say? Captain England or something? Yeah, and Reddick says if Peggy does become Cap, it will be Captain Britain. Welcome to my life says the reason you jumped to 168 is because I let all multiple personalities subscribe. That's a great one. Adrian says well done. Anthony says, Rick, can you please read my comment from before about the Harry Potter TV show? I want your opinion. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Anthony Manzano reads, Rick, I'm a Harry Potter fan, so I'm wondering, me too, by the way. I'm wondering, do you think it's too late for HBO to do a prequel series following Harry's, Draco's, and Ron and Neville's parents while they were in Hogwarts? Here's the thing about the Harry Potter series at the moment. At the moment, it is, and from what we hear, from what I've read in certain like insiders tweets and reports and stuff, they're saying that it's not happening as of yet. There was a report earlier in the month or last month that that had something along the lines that they were developing over at Warner Brothers a show for Harry Potter. Now, or something in the Harry Potter universe. Now, that was quickly shot down by a few other sources, and they said that that wasn't happening for a while, and it has a lot to do with what's kind of going on with the creator of Harry Potter and um, and just like the kind of the mishap they're having with Fantastic Beast as far as casting, as far as like just troubles being presented to them, and then the box office return for Fantastic Beasts has not been what they wanted it to be, and with the whole thing about AT&T absorbing, um, what do you call it, HBO and Warner, there's a lot of voices that have a lot of different opinions. So I don't necessarily know what the consensus is on Harry Potter, but I need it. I I just rewatched all the Harry Potters like a few weeks ago, and it was just a binge fest. Like it was so awesome. So I would love to see, and there were so many questions. I went on YouTube afterwards looking at like different theories and all that stuff. So I would love to get the answers to those theories, kind of like what we're getting in Star Wars per se with the Mandalorian, like going backwards. I love it. Welcome to my life says I actually bought the Marvel What If comics. They were great. Well, I got to get them too. By the way, that's actually one thing. Adrian and Reddick, if you guys are on, one thing that I wanted to say was, I thought of this. I would love a section on Discord, the Filmtopia Discord. I would love a section for like recommendations for comics. Like one thing that like for me that I would love to like be able to have like a what do you call it, like a concise place that I can go to and be like, okay, what should I read if I'm watching WandaVision? What should I read if I'm watching Falcon? And then also just in general, like something someone's reading and they're like, oh, this was cool. So yeah, that'd be awesome. Easter says, all right, I'm gonna head out. Good night, guys. Easter, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you. I can't wait to see you again next week. We will be here for every single Falcon and Winter Soldier um, uh, debut. So we'll be here an hour before it starts, during, watching it together, and then afterwards we do this post game watch, post party, after party. um, Reddick says David Yates was amazing as a director in Deathly Hallows. Deathly Hallows, oh man, I'm telling you guys, if you guys can watch the Harry Potter series again, one thing though, I'll tell you, and I don't like to poo poo on things, but like one thing I did notice though on Harry Potter that I didn't notice when I was younger, and it didn't bother me. It was just something that I saw that Harry Daniel Radcliffe was, he had a lot of cringy moments. And I remember as a kid, I didn't find any problem with it. And even when I just did sort of analyze it, I saw it more as like a funny aspect. Like I thought it was on purpose. But there's a lot of cringy moments, and and the reason why I bring that up, and maybe it seeped into my head, was because I had recently read something about Daniel Radcliffe being kind of, I think, ashamed or just feeling embarrassed about like his acting chops back then. I think they vastly improved, but it was something I picked up when I watched it again. I was like, oh snaps! It's kind of at times he's like he's not holding his weight, but it doesn't take away from me like the whole series. Adrian says easy to do, done. Oh, cool! I just realized what that meant. Let's go. Yeah, comic read list exactly. Reddit. Yeah, Adrian. I think Adrian's. We'll talk about it afterwards, but just thought I'd get it right now that I remembered about it. Welcome to my live says they, I doubt that the government would allow Disney to buy another. That's a huge thing too. I doubt that the government would allow Disney to buy another huge studio, as they may consider that a monopoly. That's a huge caveat in all this, right? And I actually agree with you. There's been a lot of companies not allowed to merge because of antitrust laws. So that's a big factor. I'm glad you brought that up. Very glad you brought that up. Anthony says, rank your favorite Harry Potter movies. Rick, my top three are Chamber of Secrets, Deathly Hollow, Order of the Phoenix. So rank my top. What is it? Top three. Okay, my top three would be. Oh man, this is a good one. Oh, this is a good one. You got me here. Order of the Phoenix, number one for me. Half Blood Prince. And these aren't my favorite. Well, oh, you said favorite. Well, I'll go with what I think are the best per se, but not my necessarily favorite. So, Order of the Phoenix, Half Blood Prince, and Deathly Hollows Part Two. Those are what I feel like are the best ones. But my favorite are Chamber of Secrets, Prisoner of Azkaban, and Order of the Phoenix. Well, Order of the Phoenix, I just really love the ending part. So if you could combine Order of the Phoenix with Half Blood Prince, does that make sense? So little aspects of Order of the Phoenix with Half Blood Prince. Reddick says the script writing wasn't nice quality until Half Blood Prince. I thought the script was decent, but again, to me, it felt like a fun. I felt like the ones you're referring to pre Half Blood Prince, I felt that it was justified in what it was trying to achieve, if that makes sense. I like Marvel says, what's my favorite Marvel movie? Okay, my favorite Marvel movie. I, okay, if I cheated, right, it would be you put Infinity War with Endgame and it's just one big movie. Um, if I cheated. Now, if you made me choose and you're asking favorite, I would go Endgame just because of the sheer notion of what I felt during the portal sequence. Like there's to me like that is an incomparable experience and an incomparable like moment in time for me. So that's why Endgame, but I wish I could cheat and just put Infinity War and Endgame together. I like that. Larry Adams says you should watch Comics Explains channel if you do not know it already. Awesome. I'm going to keep that in mind. Comics Explained. Thank you, Larry. Or Lavry. Sorry if I said your name wrong, Larry, by the way. I thought it was an R this whole time, but it says Lavry. So I'll start saying Lavry or Lavery. I like Marvel. My favorite is Captain America: The Winter Soldier. Yeah, that's top five for me, easily. Top five, easily. Reddick says my favorite Marvel movie is Civil War. It's funny. I just watched that the other. No, I'm not saying I just watched it like for the first time, but I recently rewatched it a few days ago, and like I said, I'll always laugh my ass off at the part of the Bucky asking, "Can you move up your seat?" That is just my favorite part ever. Oh man! But the levity in Civil War, it definitely like just reminds you of why Infinity War and Endgame happened and why it meant so much. Ooh, I like this one. Welcome to My Life says they could buy the rights to DC. That's doable. Wow, that's a loophole. Seriously, that's like a loophole. That's a great loophole. But one thing about Warner Brothers is they will never ever give up DC and still be a company. At least in my opinion, I don't think that will. AT&T will not let that happen because AT&T is the parent company. Reddick says Half Blood Prince is great. Alan Rickman was impeccable. Jeez, Alan Rickman. Jeez, man. Dude, when you get his teardrop in Deathly Hallows 2, that was just like I was bawling, man. Bawling my eyes out. Welcome to My Life says, I am with you. Endgame, deaths and portals. Yeah, just the levity behind that movie, like the pure like culmination, the pure just being able to amass 20 plus movies over the course of 10 plus years to have it culminate in one big scene, one big movie was just to me like the moment of the century, the moment of the yeah, I said it, moment of the century. Reddick, the callback to that scene was great today. It was. Lavery Adam says my favorite movie is the first Avengers movie. Yeah, honestly, rewatching the first Avengers movie, it's such a nostalgia for me. It's so nostalgic. Like it is like it's kind of like what do you call it? Like a rapper or like an artist's first album. It may not be some people that their best album is their first album, but some people you thought their first album was the best, and then you see the next ones and you realize it's not the best. But it's kind of like Michael Jackson's Thriller, right? It's not his first one. Off the Wall was the first one, and Off the Wall is amazing. But then you get Thriller and you're like, oh snaps. Reddick says, "Welcome to my live. What are your consulting hours? I need a lawyer." So, there you go. Anthony Manzano, Rick, what do you think would have happened in Deathly Hollows Part 1 and 2? Sirius and Remus were still alive. Oh, you're asking, what do I think would have happened in Deathly Hollows Part 1 and 2 if Sirius and Remus were still alive? To help Ron, Hermione, and Harry during the Horcrux hunt. Well, I just think it would have been a lot easier. I think that if you put those two, just like those two wizards with Harry, Hermione, and Ron, but I mean, at the end of the day, it would be Harry, Hermione, Ron, plus the Order of the Phoenix. Because if Remus and Sirius are still alive, then most likely the other ones are also alive. So and Remus was alive up until Deathly Hallows Part 2. He did die at the Battle of Hogwarts, but I do think if Sirius were alive, it would have made a huge difference. Sirius is one of those characters where it's like he's one of those characters where he has these, what's the word? This presence about him that's just unexplainable. Reddick says, I think Harry and Hermione should have ended up together. You know what, guys? That is one thing that I'm all for. I did hear a few years back about the creator J.K. Rowling saying that one of her biggest regrets was that she didn't put Hermione and Harry together. And I actually, thinking back and watching like I did a few weeks ago, the series again, that is actually something that I am in agreement of. Because if you look at the story, it's just, well, there's certain tropes in the story that obviously make it obvious that it's going to be Ron and Hermione. Yeah, Ron and Hermione. But I think the better avenue they could have taken was to put Harry and Hermione together, because that just it made more sense as far as if they were going to keep Harry alive, right? Like the way they did, right? Harry didn't die per se permanently. He died, Sorcerer's Stone, blah, 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 or Revival Stone, all that stuff. But, or Resurrection Stone. But he ended up coming back. And so he never died, and we see him. He has a life after Harry Potter. So if he would have died, then okay, I understand he didn't need to be with Hermione. But because he stayed alive, I just thought the best fit was Hermione. That's just my opinion. Uh, Reddick says, and I think Dobby is the best character after Hermione in the Harry Potter series. Um, for me, I think the best character was Severus Snape and Harry Potter. I really loved those their character arcs and their just their dynamic. Um, but that's my opinion. Let's see. Anthony says if Harry and Hermione ended up getting married after the books and the movies, who do you think Ron would have gotten together with? Ooh, I don't know about anybody necessarily needing to get with him. No, I'm sorry. I don't think it was kind of. I can totally, easily see Ron being with someone that isn't um wasn't a big character. I can totally see him being with someone that he kind of just meets towards the end or after or in that intermediary session of like when they defeat Voldemort to when they have kids going into the train station. I could see him just arbitrarily finding anybody. Or kind of like how they brought LaFleur back to be with Ron's older brother. You know, maybe a character from before where they kind of rekindle, something like that. I like Marvel says, not gonna lie, I think someone is trying to break in my house. I don't know though, I'm scared. Dude, you gotta call the police. Call the police. Um got me worried there, man. Oh, snaps. I like Marvel says it's fine. My brother was pranking me. Man, he pulled a late April Fool's joke. Yeah, thanks, Reddick. Lavery Adams says, "Are you into anime too?" I'm into anime. Like as far as like I love anime and I would love to get more into it, but I'm not gonna sit here in front and be like I know everything about anime. I know Dragon Ball Z. I know what's the other one I watched with. I watched a little bit of Academia. What's that called? Hero Academia. I've watched a little of that. I watched a little bit of another one. It was really cool. He sees souls. He sees soul. He has to defeat souls, spirits, or something like that. But going back to anime, I would love to have like another aspect to the channel that has a because we're Netflix guys is buying up so much anime. It's not even funny. Like we're gonna get original content plus rights to content, um, and I'm very excited. Oh, and Yu Yu Hakusho for anime, or is manga considered? Yeah, well, yeah. Um, what else? But yeah, there's a lot of things that I wanna really get into, and I think Discord's gonna be an awesome place to be able to put stuff to recommend for me to go watch, for other people to go watch. So I hope we. I'm gonna talk to my moderators and admins about adding some what do you call that? Anime sections too. Anthony says, I understand why they put Ron and Hermione together because Hermione is a little bit, or Hermione, Hermione is a little bit mature and she could have helped Ron mature a little faster. Yeah, it definitely, I can see why. Like, I understand why, and I understand, like, they even, again, through the movies and stuff, they're showing you that they're going to end up converging. Um, but like I said, I would have preferred Harry and Hermione. Reddick says, "Have you seen Death Note?" No, but I know about Death Note because one of my friends was trying to get me into Death Note like a long time ago, like 10, 12 years ago. And so that is something I do want to catch up on, though. Alchemist Metal was something that I watched when I was younger, but I don't remember it that much. But it was around the time I used to watch Yu Yu Hakusho, Dragon Ball Z. and some other shows. Adrian says anime. Noted. Anthony says, to me, it would have been surprising if they ended up putting Ron with someone from Slytherin. For example, definitely Greengrass, Draco's wife's sister. Draco's wife's sister. Huh. Yeah, like I said, with the Ron thing, I think that was the beauty of Ron, was that Ron was one of those characters that can stray from the broken path, or what's the saying? I don't know, that Ron could be different. Ron was meant to be, in my opinion, like utilized differently. Reddick says Death Note is the greatest I have seen. You should definitely watch it when you're free. Yeah, I gotta watch it. One thing that I don't want to watch though is the movie. I heard the movie was bad, but no, when my friend would explain it to me, it sounded awesome. When he was explaining the anime, the original one. Lavery Adams says one recommendation would be Akira. I saw it as a kid, and the concept blew my mind in a scary, realistic way. Wow, I really, really need to go watch Akira. I know what you're talking about. That just even the artwork looks fantastic. I might watch that this week. Reddick says, although I'm a Beyblade stan. Beyblade! Oh, gosh. Is that considered anime, though? So, I need the fine line between anime. So, is Yu-Gi-Oh! Considered anime? Is Digimon considered anime? Is Beyblade considered anime? Anthony says, who is your most heartbreaking loss in the movies? I'm between Cedric because he's so young and serious. The heartbreaking loss. Dumbledore. Snape for me was, I think that's the one for me. I was trying to think, but Snape is definitely the one that gets me for the most part. Um okay, Reddick says Digimon is anime. Yes, so I've seen Digimon. I love Digimon. Digimon gets my loins going, guys. Like Digimon to me. So I loved Pokemon and I loved Digimon. I was never like one or the other, but to me, there's something about Digimon that felt a little bit more like, I don't know if the word's mature, but there was something about it that just gave it a little tweak to me that made it really, really distinguishable. Um, I really want to rewatch Digimon. Reddick says Beyblade is manga. Yeah, see, I always had trouble uh, di- distinguishing those two. Anthony Manzano says, one recommendation I have for you, Rick, watch the Castlevania series on Netflix and Blood of Zeus. They're really good. All right, I'm going to check that out. Again, the Discord's going to be a good place to put all that stuff so I can remember this. Lavery Adams says, everything Japanese is anime. I well, in that case, then bring it on. Reddick says Pokemon was so long, I got bored. No offense. Oh man. Well, guys, really quick, I just want to, um, really quick. I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up here, guys. It's been an amazing night. Guys, we got to 28 likes and 168 subscribers. If any of you are new in here, welcome. This is Filmtopia. We are on the road to 200 subs. But to finish off the night, it'd be awesome to get to 170 subscribers and to 30 likes. Um, and like I said, I think I'm going to end it here. And let me see what you guys are saying. Hold on. I have not seen. Oh, I did watch Robot Chicken back in the day, but I don't remember it that well per se. Like I can't remember like a specific thing from it. Um. So, but yeah. Anyways, so I like Marvel says you are my favorite YouTube channel. Your community is the best. Our community, guys. Our community. That's the beauty of this is that Filmtopia is here to stay. Filmtopia is here for the long run. I'm gonna make sure of that, and we're just starting. We are literally in the baby process. We're in the baby phase of Filmtopia. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to see where all this goes. And like I said, one day we'll be in a big, big space, big field somewhere, and I'm gonna yell out, "Filmtopians, assemble!" and we're gonna assemble. uh, Larry, yeah. So all my social media accounts are at my Filmtopia. I'll write it right here on the screen, actually. My really quick. Okay. So this is my social media at handle for all the accounts. And then for Discord, just go into the link below and click the link, and it'll take you over there. So yeah. But yeah, guys. Reddick says later, guys. See you all on Discord. I like Marvel later. Thank you, Adrian. Yeah, at my Filmtopia. I like Marvel says I should go to bed. It is 6 a.m. for me. Wow. If I'm tired here, I can only imagine you there. But I hope that we were able to make it worth your while, and that you get a good night's rest after this. So thank you. I like Marvel. I really, really appreciate you. You were here from minute one, even before the stream, I believe. So thank you so much. Awesome. And yeah. So anyways, guys, thanks everybody for showing up. Thank you everybody for tuning in to episode 3 of the Falcon. Oh, I'm sorry. Episode 3 of the Filmtopian in the spring live streams. It has been an honor to to host tonight's episode, and I cannot wait to see you next week. Again, if you are not already subscribed, make sure to hit that subscribe button before you go, and then hit that like button to get this video out, and then make sure to get on Discord, join the crew. We have the after party of the after party of the after party over there, and just wait. I want you guys to hold me to my word. Just I know that a year from now, it's gonna all make sense. It's gonna all come together, and I'm really excited for you guys to join now, just to see the growth. And with that said, my name is Ricardo Acosta. This is Filmtopia, and I'll catch you next time. See you later, Filmtopians. Peace.